2006, as far as I
Yeah, at
remember.
the end of 2005.
Launched February 14, 2005. You guys were accurate. Sorry, I had Wikipedia open for
why
the
am
Roll 20 thing, so I thought I'd type in YouTube.
Well, it was December. It was the beta in May.
Fucking old dude.
I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I have a shot glass right next to me, but I free-handed vodka into a cup that's about, you know.
Shot.
Yeah, it's a shot glass.
Shot.
And now you pour it from the cup into the shot glass and you take a shot.
I mean, alright, we're on stream, however, slancha.
Diboja.
It's just water.
Shut up, Dokarayan. I'm gonna put it in bubblegum for a week.
I'm gonna put a jar in of vodka for a week. See what happens.
Boy. Plenty of diva
Ah!
again. Can't even keep their alcohol.
Is that Scottish muffin flavored vodka?
You knew that one was coming. And yes, that is what you said.
I'm gonna put up on the fucking community Discord, like, yo, vote on the next merch. Is it gonna be Scottish muffin or gluten-free terrorism? Which one's it gonna be?
Both?
I can assure you, the Scottish muffins are not gluten-free. Sweet 500 calories per fucking
No,
disc.
but you can use them to commit gluten-free terrorism.
Throw them at everyone.
Throw them at vegans.
They're gluten-free. Yes.
Scottish aren't known for red hair, right? That's more of an Ireland thing.
No, we
Yes,
are
right.
renowned for it, but
Are
it's
you?
Yeah, it's the Vikings, yo.
yeah. But
All right, then
more
on the
Ireland.
merch of the picture of the Scottish muffin, you guys sprinkle a little bit of red hair on there.
All right, I'll just go fucking shave something, will I?
Just put fucking ginger pubes on it.
Yeah, they got ginger sheeps for that.
Yeah, we just feed it iron brew all its life, and it just fucking turns orange.
I mean, easy to do.
It
Just whip up
ferments.
the kilt.
I wish I could
To be
fit in my
honest,
kilt, if I'm honest.
The previous US president spoiled gingers for me.
I do not know who you speak of.
Yeah, me
Oh.
neither, bro.
Yeah, who this?
Trump with his orange head.
Oh,
He was orange face.
yeah, he was just
Ah,
orange.
Man was made of rind, not skin.
Oompa Loompa motherfucker.
He was the Teletubby nobody ever talked about.
The fucking terrorist Tangerine himself.
Terrorist.
I'll take it.
It's like annoying orange, but worse.
He is the
Yes.
annoying orange.
No. No, annoying orange is actually better than him.
Oh, that's saying something.
Both at being
I
annoying
fucking
and
hated
at
the
being orange.
Hey, Apple! Go fuck yourself. It was funny when I was like 5.
I actually never found annoying orange funny in my life.
Yeah, no.
I only found it annoying.
People showed it to me in like middle school or high school or whatever when it came out. I was like, fucking get away from me with that. It's so annoying.
Well, that's the intent. That's what it's for. It's its
I-
goal.
Can. Yes, I can skip the track. Lovely. Right.
I can
Music
skip combat.
options in 2022?
In
No
roll
fucking way.
20? Yo.
Enroll 2022?
What the fuck was that?
Yo.
I'm so
Fuck it.
disappointed that they broke up
It's
the
up with the
Scottish.
kids, you know?
Yeah, they fucking got rid of the fucking music you can just add. Like, what is it, SoundCloud? No, it wasn't SoundCloud. What the hell was it called? I can't remember what it was called. It's been since campaign 1 they got rid of that. And I was like, Nah. Next campaign, it won't be on stream because I'm going to say some fuck shit. So we'll get to stream. We'll get to stream copyrighted music. Well, I'll stream copyrighted music through it.
No more politically correctedness.
Hell yeah!
Please, we're not big enough to have people complain about that.
Just drag the numbers, no?
I'm just
Walk into a church in D&D, blasting fucking Loophole by Garfunkel and Oates. Box.
Allow me to shift my political correctness into 5th gear, please. Well, I am ready to begin, if you gentlemen are.
See.
Yeah, sure. I'd need to know what the fuck we were doing.
We're getting out of this mess.
Yes,
hopefully.
so.
Is Ethan with us? I trip Ethan. Keep running.
I believe it's not in my note. I'm sure he left with the wetwork team. That
Cheating motherfucker.
Yeah,
he was doing what?
He
you
was
guys
never on the
didn't
train.
want him.
Like we sent him back because he was hurt.
Yeah, he was badly hurt. He was almost dead.
Perfect distraction.
Ethan, go! So good a spy pretended he died and came back.
Yes. Ethan,
What?
I'll come back. I promise to reincarnate you. Fucking jump.
Ethan coming back like Elvin Jesus. No! Vangan just disappears out of the spy master office. Let me see.
Now's your
what
chance, Yoshi. Now's your chance.
I need to partially supplement my notes with your guys' notes because I'm missing bits.
It's supposed to be a chase scene.
No.
Yes, you're in the middle of one. Or at the start of one, I should say.
Now's my chance for what?
Well, you missed it now, bro.
Alright. So,
I don't know if you
I
want to
didn't
say
know
it. I'll
what the
DM.
chance was.
Go ahead, Moo.
sure. So, last we left off, you guys had successfully managed to capture Sandaria Laurent of Balin and had some others dragged away by the wetwork team that Ferian had sent to take care into Point Clay. After the success, you ventured on to Galador in search, well, near Galador in search of the Blackwood Institute, of which you eventually found through some illusory terrain, and were introduced to the new and improved, partially, Blackwood, now freshly birthed from the Genesis arc, as it's referred to. After some of his deliberations with Maxine Blackwell, his sister, who had sealed your bank accounts, you're now free to access any funds you may have had and deposit and withdraw as you see fit. And on top of this, as compensation, you were given the Thunder Rail, a behemoth of a steel automaton that lays tracks in its wake and travels at 300 feet per round. The downside being, it has limited fuel and needs to cool down if it overheats. Beyond this, you made your way to Galador to break Niobe from her dungeon beneath the dragon's new lair. After successfully breaking her out, you managed to get towards the door where you heard the guards marching above your heads, and now escaping into the open city amongst what remains of Galador. You are in the process of being chased down. And that is where we left off. I missed out Project Alexander in that. That's going to take too long to explain. But you do know what Project Alexander is.
And Blackwood's alive, bro.
Yes. I rolled on the reincarnate table, and he came out as an elf, and I was like, damn, I was hoping for fucking Kenku, because that would have been funny. Have at
He's
me!
working on bringing back Guestavir, bro.
He is, yeah.
Is he actually? We didn't know that. I was taking a wild shot at the dark.
That's our character knowledge. He is working on trying to bring Guestavir back.
Poggers, bro.
But if Guestavir doesn't want to come back, the arc won't work. As is normal with Revivify, or Revivification from death. Yes.
Guestavir, get your fucking lazy ass back here. Not allowed to die yet.
So, you have emerged from the dungeon into the pretty okay streets of Galador. Surrounded by guards you can see on a plateau just above you. I need everyone to roll me some initiative, please.
Poggers.
Sounds like a plan.
And I'm just gonna use the Hounds Guard groups as a means to do the initiative.
Now,
Bet the gas.
do we know which way we have to go to get out?
I do not know.
I mean,
that-
we got
that-
here. We should
That is a
have-
part of the chase scene, like to escape and to find your way through all what remains of Galador.
Damn, we're all
Not
pretty
bad
quick,
rolls
bro.
so far.
Town Guards. That is cocked. Hey, not one! Fuck yeah! 1. Town Guard group 2. 4. Town Guard group 3. 10. Okay, a bit better than the others. And group 4. 19. Some of them are slow, some of them are fast. You gotta run, move quickly, or they're gonna get that ass. Call that.
Swiggity swooty, we're coming for that booty.
All right, Swarm, you're up first. If you wish to know how this chase works, I will give you the breakdown.
We are missing a Spitz initiative.
Are we? Oh, I'll add it on.
Poggers.
Rook hasn't rolled yet.
That's fine.
Lord Rook is not here.
Bet the gas.
Right. So, I'll break down the chase for you. So, this is a medium difficulty chase, straightforward in intention. The DC to escape is 15. You need 10 successes to win, and you get 5 failures. You can act either as a group, in which case you will all roll the same number, or the same skill or whatever to compensate, and you can do it once per turn. You have 10 rounds to get away. So your failure listing is no failures. You managed to escape and get to the Thunder Rail with no losses. If you barely make it out, you get 1 to 2 failures. You manage to get there, but there's a very small chance that Niobe has been injured in the process. 3 to 4 failures. Niobe is very badly hurt and on the brink of death. And you're almost captured. And if you fail 5 times, Niobe is killed and you're captured. You have 3 things to keep track of. Locate the train, overcome your environment, and close the gap as fast as you can. It's 3, 3, and 4 you need to do.
I have a question.
Yes.
If somebody were to give a potion through their flask to Niobe, does that affect the failures possibly injuring them?
The failure outcome is just set in stone. It just happens or it doesn't happen.
Okay.
So it's consequences are tied into it. They don't give me a lot to work with Darker Dungeons. It's you get 2 good things, 2 really bad things. That's it. So, Swarm. What would you like to do? Would you like to do it as a team effort or just on your own?
I will do on my own first.
Okay. Once per turn. Okay. What would you like to do? You can track where you're going, overcome the city's streets and environment, or you can try and close the gap.
I think since I'm the best tracker of the group, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, give me a survival check, please. And what is the...
Why is advantage on? 27.
Okay, that's one success. I'm going to highlight that real quick. And move...
You have a plus 12? Fuck yourself.
And move your dash distance, please.
Kenny, there is literally no one in the world.
Is it your dash distance?
Here's saying, Kenny, there's anyone in this campaign who can say that, who can't say that, it's you.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He's out here surpassing the druid. I need to fucking gimp your character. I'm gonna cut your tail off.
You can fuck off.
Just get better at being a druid. Why
I'm
compare
already
with someone
2
else being
points
good?
better
It
than
is
every
dash
possible druid.
Yeah, it's dash distance to... get further.
Cool, so 70 feet.
This map is not big. So if you go off the map, just drop your token right back to the bottom and keep going. Until the...
Oh no, it's like Snake.
Yeah.
Oh, we can lap each other. We're playing Mario Kart.
This
Let's
is
go.
this is Rainbow Road, baby.
Blue shell, bitch.
I'm gonna throw a banana. Fuck up the opponent.
50, 55, 60, 55, 70.
Okay. Rauno? Would you like to act as a team or you want to do it individually?
Act as a team, then everyone does.
Okay. What would you like to
something,
do?
Right?
So basically, whatever you want to do, and that 3 things you can do, everyone rolls the same amount, and I take the average from that. So you can track your way through. You can overcome the environment, or you can try and close the gap. So get closer than, say, Swarm is. You'll move twice a dash distance.
Overcoming the environment could encapsulate
Yeah.
throwing the enemy off by like
Yeah, it's anything. It can be distraction. It could be throwing something behind you. It could be like feigning, going one way and then flipping to go the other way. It can be anything you want.
yeah, he'll utilize a minor illusion to
Okay.
Try and deceive them like
Okay.
we're going a different route.
Okay. Everyone roll me deception, please.
Fuckers.
Cool, flat 20.
Cool. A flat 20 minus 1, baby.
Ooh, 21, nice.
Somebody's got to make up for my 4.
On Karnar, big money.
Jesus. I need to roll deception? That's not gonna
Yeah.
happen. Hold
You
up.
Mogwegwe, find me, Sal. I bless you.
Remember, I'm carrying Niobe, so
That is 1 failure.
Oof.
The town's guard just kind of like see, in your panic, Rano, you're just sort of throwing up random things and just going, yeah, random bullshit, go! And just bolting. So you can move your dash distance, but the guards are not fooled by it at all. Okay, so your flawless victory has been thwarted.
Become very flawed.
Yep. So beyond this point, it's individual tasks each. Now it's the town's guard. And I believe that is number 19, the one right on top of Swarm. And their job, they are going to try and blockade you. So I need to make... Their DC is higher. They've got an 18 to beat, but they have advantage on their athletics check. They don't make it. They fail on a 17.
Ooh.
They are going to move right up on it. Let's try to do that. Hey, Gibzu, you're up.
Okie dokie. I have a question. How tall up is this porch?
It's like
deck?
maybe 5 feet up. It's not super high. 25, 50,
Okay.
50, 50.
Fucking spits, runs forward, smacks his head against it.
It's about 6 foot off the ground, give or take. Using standardized architectural ideas on it. I see
Bust out the engineer knowledge.
average step not taller than maybe 170, so yeah, maybe about 6 feet. 5'8", 6 feet. Just about 2 meters.
Okay. Gibzu is going to go bear form.
Okay. I do not know if the API is working. It said it was working earlier, but I do not know.
I can give it a shot, bro.
Give it a
I'll
fire.
Give it a shot for you.
Shot.
Give it a whirl, girl.
It does not.
It does not work. Oh well.
It's all good.
Just drag it. Drag it and drop
Yeah. I don't know. Did you put tokens in again?
it. They should be there. They're not there? Oh, for fuck's
I don't
sake.
got a bear token, no.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I fixed it. Fuck.
Unless it's the other one. No.
No.
Neither of them.
Let's make yourself big.
Beautiful.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
And my movement has changed to 40 feet.
So you'll move 80.
Yep.
What is your
So we'll see.
tactic going to be? What is your individual action?
So what I'm gonna do is I know I'm pretty hard to take out.
Mhm.
So I am going to dash my entire 80 feet. I
Okay.
think I still have like 10 feet left over if I make this. But I'm going to dash this and I'm going to try to charge into this guy. I'm not doing any kind of attack
So-
yet. I just
oh.
want to like straight up as a bear shoulder check this motherfucker and I'm going
So-
to like block off this
Okay.
area.
So you're gonna do overcome environment. Okay. So give me an athletics check, DC 15, please. Of which
Okey-dokey.
you will fucking pass because of the Dural gift.
We already, yeah.
Unless
There
you roll
ain't
on
no
that
fucking
one.
way. Yeah.
That one. Come on, baby. Make it spicy.
Hold on. I got some math before.
Make it spicy.
So this will be
Ooh. Yeah. When does that start? For environmental things that happen. Not far. Okay. There are some different things that will happen in this chase scene, and it's gonna happen soon.
so 5, 6, 7, 8, so 4, then 2, so 6. Okay, so it will be this plus 6,
Oh, excuse
I
me.
guess.
Okay. Yeah, you pass. Okay.
Okay.
That's 2 successes.
And I don't know if I end up knocking this guy prone or not, but I shoulder check him.
You
Whatever
basically do, yeah. So whatever you intend to do and you pass, it will happen. So you've overcome the environment. You've basically blockaded off Rauno from this 2 sets of guards off to the right-hand side.
I just kind of like glance back at Spitz and give like a nod, and then I'm like back focused on this alleyway.
Go to Nar.
Alright. Mine is the task to escort the VIP out of this combat zone.
Okay, so close the gap. Okay, give me an athletics check, please.
Sure thing. 19.
That is a pass. Okay, so move your dash distance.
Dash distance, alright. Perfect. Underneath flags.
Underneath the button.
No idea where the actual exit is, but I'm gonna assume it's in the way Swarm is running.
This is basically just a looping map. So just if you get to the top, just drop yourself back to the bottom.
We have to get to the top and restart at the bottom 6 times to pass.
And if you go right, you come out left. Wizard.
Dude, it's Pac-Man.
I was gonna say, what is this fucking Pac-Man?
Yes.
Waka,
There's
waka,
just
waka,
many
waka,
ghosts.
Where's Clyde in all of
The
this?
dragon is Pac-Man. Waka waka
We
waka.
gotta exit the map 6 times, but if we mess up 3 times, it's over.
That's
We
doable.
run out of lives.
I mean,
Put
you've
in
got
another quarter.
yeah, you got 4 more failures available to you, so it's not so bad. You've got 3 successes so far, 7 to go.
By the way, completely off topic, real quick.
Yeah.
Moo, you never told me our last session, which happened like right after, or I think, yeah, the day after my birthday. If I get inspiration for my birthday or not.
I didn't get any for my birthday.
I just rolled a D100. I rolled 100. Take a point of inspiration.
Poggers!
Jack of shit.
I am dead ass rolled a 100.
Where's my birthday gift?
You gotta ask for it, bro.
Alright, jeez, you. I rolled an 82. You're getting an inspiration point. My threshold for giving a shit is 1. If I roll 1, you don't get. On a D100.
Great. I need a house.
Alright. No, you're not getting.
Bummer, man.
There's the one.
There's the
Actually-
one.
I need a small loan of $1 million.
Small loan of $1 million. I don't even have to roll. No.
Strike?
Blackwood. I need a loan of $1 million.
What's a dollar?
I don't know.
Blackwood, give me $1 million plat.
It doesn't even have that much money.
Give me $1 million real.
Alright, that...
There's not even that much in circulation. There's like 1,000. Spitz, what would you like to do?
Alright. Essentially, see, Spitz, like a human battering ram, is going to charge in and knock these bitches over.
Okay, you are going to overcome environment, yeah?
Yes.
So give me-
If I had to
yeah.
run these guys over, my boots allow me to bulldoze. Do I make this with advantage?
Yes, you do. 15 to beat.
$30.
Easily. So, yeah. Okay.
Basically, move trash. Hold up. Let me just say move plus our dash.
No, yeah, you just move your full dash distance in the turn.
Oh. Okay, this is gonna take a little while.
Oh, it's 60, right? Oh, it's
Nope,
90.
that's 90. Spitz moves at 45 feet per round.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Be fast. You fast as fuck, boy. Sanic. The Brimstone Brawler.
And that's a success.
All right.
So this guy right here,
He's,
he's on his ass wondering what the hell just happened.
he's like a cartoon when he's flattened with the tire treads over him. That's what he's like. Boot marks. It is Town Guard up at the back. And they are going to close the gap, so they need to make some athletics checks. A nat 1. That is 2 failures on their part. So all they do is move a smidge closer. And I'm going to just push this guy up and this guy here. And Townsguard Group 4. They are going to attempt to overcome environment by going through Gibzu. They also fail on a, what's that, 15. So they do not move at all.
Poggers!
And the Townsguard Group on the nat 1. Yeah, they're going to close the gap real quick. And they're moving up onto Rauno and Coronar. Now it's the top of the round. An environmental effect is about to take place. I want one of you to roll me a D100, please.
I knew it was gonna happen. I never even tried.
Yeah, no.
Because I already know like 3 rolls are going down already.
68.
I roll first.
Not on my screen, you don't.
No, you don't on mine
On
either.
my stream, it is.
Jeeves, roll me 2d6.
6 plus 2.
Okay. A large draconic roar bellows across the city. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws, please. And
Poggers!
it is your trial DC.
Is that wisdom against fear effects?
It is wisdom versus fear. Yes.
Can I, as soon as I hear this roar, react and touch my cloak?
Yes, you can.
Alright,
Actually,
I
wait,
will
it's a fear
activate my
effect?
cloak.
It is a fear effect. Yes.
Oh, I don't even mean to bother then.
Yes.
I activate the Valorous Warmaster part of my cloak, making us all immune to fear, as long as you're within 20 feet of me.
Okay, so an automatic success. Then, however, the guardsman.
Wait, I'm not within 20 feet of him. Do I pass? I'm just out of range.
Yeah, your DC is 15,
Look, I had to ask.
but
Never
it
know.
counts as a group thing when this happens, so you all pass regardless.
Poggers!
The guardsmen are fucking killing it. Apart from the last one, but the average is 18, so we are all good. Swarm, top of the chase.
Let's see. With my survival roll, was I able to like figure out the general direction of the train?
General, you got 2 more checks to make of that.
Alright.
You can keep doing overcome environment if you want, but you've all passed that section, so you don't need to keep doing that. You can close the gap, or you can keep track of where you're going.
Yeah, I'll keeping track then.
Okay, give me another survival check.
Ooh, just it.
Meet it and beat it. Okay, move your full dash. If you go past the map, you're coming out the arse end of it.
10, 45, scroll up. There we go.
Okay. I can only see so much of the map, so it's like,
Yeah,
oh, it's on the end.
I had to scroll up.
All right. Rauno.
Yeah. I don't even know. I'm gonna be left behind in the dust. My stubby legs.
Close the gap or keep track. Up to you.
I don't know. I'll run.
Okay, so close the gap. I need an athletics check, please.
Sure.
Don't worry, once I loop back, I'll come and grab
There
you.
you go.
What is this sorcery? Swarm don't like. Some bullshit.
Okay, it's a failure, but you get to move
Really?
your dash.
What is this backroom shit?
Okay, so that is 2 failures. Okay. Town Scar group number 19, the ones just below Spitz. And they are going to attempt to overcome the environment by trying to pin down Spitz. They meet it and beat it, so they manage to just march right up and they just grab a hold of you, Spitz, but you're like fucking rustling against them, almost throwing them over yourself. But you won't have to overcome them. You can just keep going, and they'll just let go. Oh,
We lost Kenny.
as foretold in the prophecy. There he is.
Just in time.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Poggers!
Puggy.
Huggy wuggy.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my
That
god,
looks.
I have it! Gamer girl bathwater!
I can feel my brain cells coming to
You know, BP.
Fucking hope mine don't. I only have 2 left.
I'm only able to do one thing, right?
You can close the gap, or you can track. You got one or the other.
But what if I want to do something outside of that, though?
It will fall into one of the categories regardless. But
Alright, look.
it has been since the top of the round, so guys do get your group effort if you want to use it.
Okay, group effort. As I understand it, I'm having a bit of a problem with Rano at the moment.
No.
Okay. I would like to basically. Okay, Rano is basically a dwarf, yeah? So he's significantly shorter than I am.
Not by much, but maybe like a foot.
He's still faster.
I mean,
Oh wait, he's had his
Spitz is
second.
No,
like,
no.
Spitz is like Spitz is like 6'3". Isn't Rhino 4 something?
4'3", yeah.
No, 2 feet taller then.
Yeah, I'm 2 feet taller than him. So can I just literally grab Rhino by the scruff of his neck while I'm running?
Yeah, it will end up becoming a group effort on your turn if you want to use that. If someone else wants to use it before you, can't help you there. But yeah, Gibzu, you said you wanted to do something different?
Well, there's like 2 things that I want to do, but I don't, and it like kind of plays into the same thing. I just don't know if I can do it.
Explain.
So what I want to do is right now I'm facing all of these guys,
Yes.
and I just heard the dragons roar,
Yes.
and I have pride as a gobbo.
Yes.
So I kind of want to roar louder than the dragon can roar, and then I want to haul ass and like bulldoze this guy as I'm using my dash to move up.
Okay. Now, let's see.
So am I able to do all of that, or do I have to pick one?
Give me 2 seconds. I have some different rules regarding unique actions
the
during
guy that's
this.
on you, Coronar, because you're carrying
Right.
Naomi.
That one.
So I was gonna
Right.
like hit him on my way through, like bulldoze him over.
Chances. Let me see. Okay. I will say, in the attempt to be scarier than a dragon, I'm going to set the DC to 25
Okay.
intimidation.
Okay. I feel that's fair.
But beyond that, you can do it.
Hell yeah.
The risk of failure is higher, but it does not count towards your failures or success. It just makes something happen to them in their turns,
Okay.
if it succeeds.
So it will be.
Intimidation.
Yeah, I'm just making sure the stats that all play into it are right. Intimidation's run off of strength, right?
I would say for the sake of being a bear, yes.
Okay.
Bears notoriously don't have a lot of charisma.
Then that would be.
Does it not allow you to change the stat?
You're the only one that can adjust these sheets, and they haven't been adjusted for like us leveling and having empowered bear form on my bear.
Oh.
So I gotta do like mental math just to figure out what this actually is before I roll it.
For some fucking reason, right?
So
Firefox
it'll
is
be
fucking-
this plus 9.
Okay.
Did it roll it?
Nope. Not yet. I can't even access your sheet because Firefox is like, yo, this is a pop-up I don't want coming up. It might take a minute.
If it doesn't work, I can just roll it on my sheet.
I don't see it coming.
I mean, I've clicked it like 3 times.
Let's roll 20, shit the bed. Okay, maybe not. Ah, there we
Oh,
go.
There it is.
So 14 plus 9, right?
Yeah.
Nope, that's bouncing off Gibbs' charisma there.
Yeah, that's why it's plus 9 though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if it runs off of strength, oh no, wait. If it runs off of no, because I wouldn't be proficient with it as a bear. Yeah, so plus 9. So
Okay.
it beat 23. I missed it.
Yeah, you just sort of scares the shit out of them partially, but they kind of like bolster themselves as you dart off and bulldoze your way through a dude as you make your way forward.
Which 80 feet would be, just do this easily. There, and then
Somebody,
there.
I can't do like where it interconnects and just allows your token to dart. It doesn't let me do it for some fucking reason. It's so dumb. I've
I
tried.
don't know how to do it.
Space, typically.
Oh.
It doesn't let me do it for some fucking reason. Okay. That's you. Harinar.
It's my turn.
It's me, Luigi.
I would like to activate a feature, class feature,
Mm-hmm.
Giant's Might.
Okay. And that makes you big?
That makes me big,
Big boy.
which will make carrying Niobe a lot easier. And then I would like to bowl through the ones grabbing spits moving up.
Alright, closing the gap. Make me an athletics check. I will say you have advantage because you big.
Yeah, Giant's Might gives me advantage
Yeah,
on
what the
strength
fuck?
rolls.
There you go.
There it is. 21.
Another success.
Oh.
Yeah.
I go there.
You guys have one more check, and then technically you succeed and get away. Yeah.
But of
Oh.
course.
2 more checks. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Spitfire. The Brimstone Brawler.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
Is he gonna Spitfire?
As before, I'm gonna dash past these bowled over guards,
Okay.
grab Browno by the scruff, and close the gap, as it were.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, please.
All right, athletics, sense.
Oh
28.
yeah. Yup. You just hoist them onto your shoulders and just fucking bolt. You wear them like a backpack. Just off you go.
Yoom.
Okay. One more.
I can hear Brownell whispering, "Don't tell the elf."
Guard time fail. And I fired, and I missed, and I fired, and I missed. And I fired. And I'm not 20. But that's the dudes right down here, so. They are going to close the gap. And it's environmental time. Someone that's not Jeeves, roll me a D100. Okay. Alright, what is this on my little list? A D6, please. 3. Okay. Ooh. I want someone to be responsible for the damage that might be done here. Who
Oh,
wants to roll
God.
me a D4?
4.
Beautiful. I
We're all dead.
need to roll from here. And 120 feet. Ooh, Coroner's just outside. Okay, I need Gibsu to make me a deck save as Dragonfire erupts through the streets.
Bring it, pussy.
Hey, as long as it doesn't mind killing its own dudes, which
It's a dragon. He don't
It's
give
our
a fuck.
dragon.
yeah, you're right.
Cool.
Yeah,
well, that saves me a spell.
Havariovos
That dragon is
do
one of
not
ours.
care.
Oh, if it's fire damage, gives you should be good.
These fucking
Our skin tends to be flammable, just saying.
only these dudes survive the whole thing. Just so these guys are gone. So that and that. Only one set of guards left. Okay.
This counts as an attack, though, right?
It is a kind of an attack. It's an ability. Kind of like Spitz's fucking breath attack. It's technically a dragon breath attack.
Can I use for shits and giggles on it then, since I don't know the damage of it yet? Can I use active armor on it?
And that, I can't remember exactly what that does.
So active armor is my one that lets me either raise my AC and I'll just link it.
Yeah, just fire it.
It's the one that lets me either
Yeah.
raise my AC or reduce the damage by 1d12 plus
Sure.
con.
Go for it.
Okay.
Because it's Havariovos, it is a unique dragon breath, which does 2 types of damage, does fire and lightning. Where are my d6s? I only have 1, so this. Fuck it, I'm just gonna fire it off. I'm gonna do it in 2 bits. I'll do it in chat. And is it d6? 13 points of fire damage and 23 points of lightning damage.
So 21 points altogether then.
As
Yo! The dragon lost. I'm at 69 health, baby. Let's go!
You can't stop me!
And we end
I
session.
am Sax!
Fucking hit the number, baby.
Swarm, top of the round. One last check to make.
Come on, big money. Hell yeah.
There you go.
Now it's a success. So, you all pass this trial and make your way clearly to the Thunder Rail.
Wait. Before we pass the trial, can I make one more roar attempt?
Sure.
Yes, dude. Come on. We got it. Dig deep in the fucking bear lungs, bro. Dig deep. +9. Fuck!
No.
I will outroar a dragon one this goddamn time.
You're still like full of static and you're just like all puffy. And all the static gathers in your voice and you sort of zap it. Does not intimidate them. The guards just start pissing themselves laughing as you make your escape.
Hell yeah, it still worked as a distraction.
But you all
I
make
need to work on my roar.
You manage to escape to the Thunder Rail, where the conductor and the driver is still waiting for it to cool down, but the guards have stopped chasing you. You're outside city limits at this point. But that was a success on your part. However, Niobe was injured, close to death in the process. Hit by a few stray swords and whatnot. With a minor defeat. But she's recoverable. And that is it. So I can drag your asses back to the big map. Big map.
Pagaz.
Yeah, the conductor's sitting there, twiddling his little big old mustache and sorting his cap. Cleaning off the weird dust off of his apron and thick gloves.
Good show.
We had... I distinctly remember we had something we were going to do after we saved Niobe.
I have
What was
no
it,
idea.
though?
Don't ask me, I don't have all the notes in the world. I have my notes, which were the bits I was like, I needed to develop this a bit more. And then I got distracted.
Oh, the fucking we all got invited to take part if we wanted in the fight thing.
The Gauntlet of Champions. Hashtag it is a one shot, do not take it up. It's just a one shot teaser that's gonna happen in like 4 sessions.
God damn it! I even
I think
thought
we
up
should take
Gibbs'
it.
wrestling name, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The little green man.
No, Gobbo's gone wild.
Ah, the Grand
Yeah, actually
Gobbo
works to it.
Shaman! That's all it's gonna be.
Imagine. Yeah, I guess in characters why we don't show up. It's Spitz is like, this is wasting my fucking time. And he keeps going.
Yeah.
After I guess he sees some of the big headliners fight, he's like, this is a waste of my time.
Yeah.
And he keeps going.
Yeah, because it's a one shot where you guys get to make your own fucking ridiculous fighters and whatnot. And it is canonical, and we will have someone joining us. Our old friend Owl will be joining,
Eee.
and
Podcast.
he has made a Rey Mysterio-esque character. As far as I have been told. Might change it last second, but I'm looking forward to it. Yes, that'll be in a good chunk of sessions away. I've still got a little bit of planning left. Because cage matches are hard to do in D&D.
Wait,
I
so
already know which character I'm playing.
I would love for it if, rather than being contested, Spitz is one of the judges.
I mean, you can make whoever the fuck you want. You can be a different character.
Oh, I know. I plan to be a different character.
Yeah.
I think it would be funny if Spitz was one of the judges.
So it shall be.
Yep. Yep. Southern Yep. Just Southern accent.
He's the announcer for the Orcish tribes, speaking in Orcish. Krag, Frias, Kirad here. Ah! Yeah!
I mean, hey, he'd be qualified to give good wrestling commentary.
Sorry.
Every time.
He's getting a chair, dear God.
All right, he's got that goddamn chair in.
That
What kind of
is.
skill is that?
Why the fuck am I getting the image of the knight with the fucking wooden chair hitting the other knight that's on the ground meme in my head?
Holy shit, somebody in the crowd gave him a wand of fireballs. We're really gonna get into it tonight, folks.
Tell me how the ground tastes, little man.
As someone who has seen a reenacted fight, it's about as real as that. But the man got stabbed in the balls. That was it.
Oof.
He stands up, checking them, and he goes, and goes back to fighting.
Just a little tickle, mate.
In fairness, if there was any place I'd check... in the middle
Space
of
for a
the-
third one.
I don't know, if there's any place to check your balls during a sword fight, it would be a pretty good time. Because, you know, it's sharp and pointy. Remember, men will die for wealth, but they will kill a man for their pricks.
Boo.
It's a bad joke. It's tasteless. It's like COVID levels tasteless. Just
He's
ah.
the only guy that's gonna get me too'd by a fucking blacksmith.
Yes, I can make that happen.
Oh.
Got him.
All right, I guess the session's over. We killed our DM.
And he slowly fades away.
Oh my god. I need a minute. I need to lie down.
Need to take a lap real quick.
Brooke, what's on the pizza?
Fresh mozzarella and fresh basil.
What the fuck is he doing?
Enjoy.
The fuck was
Motherfucker.
that?
I don't know. White boy dance. Dance, white boy, dance. Fuck me. That was fucking too good. I should take that point of inspiration away from you, motherfucker.
You should give me another one. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's a margarita pizza. Fresh basil and fresh mozzarella.
You know what you get? You got a card.
Yeah, it's essentially it's one of those.
Fuck, dude.
It's one of those
Still owe me
authentic.
4.
It's one of those authentic Italian pizzas.
You get 1 for breaking me.
Hell yeah. You still owe me 4 though, so I should have a full poker hand right now.
Well, it depends. You want to let the river go and have 2 cards?
Well, we're talking 5-card draw if you got more than 2 cards in your hand in poker.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not playing poker with you ever. You'll fucking skim me for
Why
all
not?
I've got. I will
Lie.
play you for pennies, and that's as far as I'm going.
I'll go easy on everyone here the first game.
Lies! Lies!
Second game that I'll take all your money.
It'll be like, alright, we're playing for dirt cheap. And I'll be like, okay, Moo, I'm playing for your role as DM and every inspiration point you will ever give. You will make me bankrupt and you'll be like, you'll still come after like HP points and shit. Like, I won 1.
No. After you run out of real life money, I'm gonna make Gibbs some gold, baby.
That'd be a really fucking scary one shot. You're playing poker with like a devil and your currency is your hit points.
Yeah.
That sounds fucking
I would do
great.
that.
That sounds fucking. That should have been that's the Bleeding King Dreadlord. There you go.
I support it. Let's go
Sure.
visit them right now.
You should make. Sure, it should be done with low-level characters though, because real talk. If we had like, well, our characters right now playing that game, it would take forever.
But then,
High roller's table.
yo, but then you have inter-party conflict because someone will win and get all your hit points as well. So you're trying to strategically lose to keep everyone alive instead of strategically win.
No. I want more hit points.
Fuck y'all and you and the house specifically.
I want
I'm
triple digits, baby. Let's go.
I'm taking your hit points and your hit points and your hit points.
I'm gonna leave you destitute. Someone put you in a
Well,
box
I can
floating down a
promise
river,
you-
Grandma!
I can promise you this, though. If anyone ends up going all in and betting their last hit point, I won't let you die in vain. I'll put you inside a nice diamond to eat later.
I'm trying to.
I'll bet all my hit points.
If I'm trying to
Oh,
find.
delicious orcish soul.
I really.
Yeah, it's only half an orcish soul.
Aha! Aha!
Bet all my hit points, and before you can get my soul, my armor just eats me.
I'll steal your armor soul.
There we go. It's a great track. Strangers
And
on a
all
String.
the souls it's eaten.
Oh, dude, Yoshi might make the best soul gem.
You leave me out of this.
Come here.
Nah, the gems on Rauno will make the best ones.
That reminds me, Rauno. Gibzu and Rauno need to have a little chat about a vial of sorcerer blood.
Uh-oh.
I still got a nice little deal going on with one of those guys
know
that
about that.
visited me in my dream.
Well,
And Gibbs over there licking his lips.
whilst chaos bleeds into the session, I'm going to take a piss.
Sure. We've been taking the piss for the last 5 minutes anyway. Oh boy.
Oh
Then
boy.
everybody gets quiet, huh?
Yeah, sorry.
I was updating party notes, dude.
Just give me shit. I'm eating a sandwich.
Sandwich. Yep, he's having a stare down with the lizard.
Good turn. So, the conductor's still waiting for the train to cool down, so you have whatever you want to do for the next 10 or so minutes.
Probably want to stick Niobe one of the cabins and yeah, first we want to stick Niobe one of the cabins. Let
Okay.
her sit down and
Okay.
I'll figure out what to do with her later.
Okay.
Actually, why not? I'm proficient. I'll make a medicine check.
All right. She's bleeding from somewhere. I'm not quite sure where.
That
Alright.
time of the month, huh?
Internal bleeding is where the blood
That's right. Hide
should
your
be.
face, you fuck. That's right. You hide your face.
Potion.
Son of a bitch.
That's a good heal.
All right, good. Because I was rolling her death saves. She's fine. She has one failed death save.
How far outside of town are we with the train?
About a mile. Max.
Still see the dragon from here?
Yeah, he's big.
Okay. Cool, I'm gonna just stand outside the train and... Yeah, fuck it, I'll take the staff out and just hold it.
Sure. Are you attuned to it?
Does it attune to me while it's in the pouch?
No.
Then no.
Then nothing happens. But he's now
I mean, I'm just-
aware that you have the staff. Now you have a big dragon flying towards your train. He'll get there in about 5 minutes.
Gibzu is looking at the dragon now flying over and practicing his roar on him.
Fuck, wrong form.
Practice makes perfect.
Yes, Queen! Slay! Slay! Slay your enemies! Ruler of mortal men! Slay!
Yeah, as he gets closer, Spitz will turn to the conductor. Get the damn train moving.
I have to wait for it to cool down, sadly. We're gonna be here a little while longer, and, don't think fire's gonna make it any better.
Do we need more water or something?
It just needs a minute or two.
I gave them all ready a
60
bunch of water to
seconds,
cool
a
down.
minute.
3 minutes? Max? And just lights a match. It throws it into the furnace and you hear it start to, like, build up its heat again. Ugh. It's gonna take it a couple minutes just to get to temperature where it can run again. Yeah.
Lame.
Oh, well, the nat 20, I don't think Havariovis is scared of a tiny little bear that you could swallow like a skittle.
Oh yeah? You watch
For the
this
record-
bear fucking throw a rock at that dragon from
Alright.
the ground.
Just checking for the record. Did
Hmm.
we in character know that you need to be attuned to make the staff work?
You never had it fully identified. All you know is it makes dragons unable to come within 500 feet.
And it can only be used by somebody that can use magic.
Yes. It'll be used by a full caster or a half caster. Quarter caster, eh. Thief, maybe. That's about it. Thieves are exempt from that rule because they can use any magic item as they deem fit. They could have a robe of the Archmage and be like, yeah, Shazam.
In other words,
Maggie can do
Zora
that.
made our situation harder for no reason.
Yep. He kept it inside of a fucking fanny pack.
Just checking. What was Swarm's wisdom score?
18.
Liar.
You should reduce that.
You
However,
didn't know.
I'm gonna roll for Havarios. He did roll another nat 20, so he knows exactly whose smell is there, so he ain't gonna attack you. He just flies pretty much like maybe 50 feet away from the train and just lands in front of Rauno and Swarm, just sniffing at them.
24.
Not scared of you.
Fuck.
Good day. To you.
Just stop fucking growling at it.
No.
Diplomatic
I
mode
won't
going at
win.
it again.
He will shape change into a more amicable form, which is this sort of looks like an orc, with more like traditional like Japanese oni teeth that kind of point out. It's a dragon scale across the eyes, big horns that drape off the side, sort of reddish dynamite red hair flowing ever naturally, and this bluish and red coat sort of drapes over. You fulfilled your promise to me. Of that I am grateful.
Yes, I believe you still haven't fulfilled yours.
Just looks across just you and Swarm. I will fulfill my promise to you two alone, not the others. If you require me,
Yep, and there goes. Yep.
and you can have me. I smell my sister's scent on you deeply.
Yes, it was quite some time now. But we rode on her.
I'm glad you elaborated how you rode her.
We rode her hard, bro.
Why do you think her smells all over us?
Yeah, he's just asking.
Did you fuck my sister?
Listen, she gave us a ride, okay? It was a good ride. It's not the best. I've had better.
After the treatment, she devours more than men now.
No, her name never changed. It's just a different kind of devouring now.
Oh, she's hungry though.
She swallows, she just doesn't consume.
One could say her appetite is endless now.
Yeah. She can take a lot.
Millions go down her throat with every load.
The longer the ride, the better for her.
And we broke Moon the second time in one session.
When it slips, it goes between the lips.
Why is it whenever I take a break for like life shit and I come back and it's just madness?
Because you
Sweet.
took a break.
Yeah, that's what you get. We all
Exactly.
have all this madness pent up.
Some bullshit.
It's like, you know, the way to avoid a wet dream is to just regularly get rid of it, right? Well, you just made us keep it all in for like 2 full weeks.
Good to know I
Now
give
it just
you.
comes out like a bad dream.
Maddening blue balls.
Humans get blue balls, okay?
On for real? I'm gone. Oh.
Oh, dude, if she ever gets possessed by an Alheim and we're flying and we fight it, we can say we fought her Hyman while we were flying.
I mean, we did use a 50 cal. We shot it real good.
Strip your fucking levels back to 1, motherfucker.
I support it.
I dare you.
I'll take another fucking year added onto the session. Let's go, boys.
I favor the Naruto year-long training session.
Moo, I know it's been a while, but that's not water.
Tastes like it. It burns just right. It's from Flint, Michigan.
Just
Oh.
you wait, brother dearest. Right now, we're the only ones riding her hard. We gotta get the whole army used to it. Just in case we gotta send her out on mission with them.
Oh yeah, she'll have a whole battalion go over her.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking rename the session Kills Moo Rapidly. Just, that's it. Session 74, A Mirror Darkly, my ass, kill Moo constantly. Oh my god.
Hey, you know, it's a darker mirror of our normal being, so a mirror darkly, it works as a title.
Twitch,
You
I know it
must
might
say,
breach terms of service, but these guys are fucking filthy. The only way to clean a wet dream
No,
is to
I'm
mop
just
it up
saying.
after.
I'm just saying, you know.
This is
Havari
half the
Ovis
shit.
Havari Ovis must have a very high opinion of Swarm's little meat. Because he's asking that just dead on.
I mean, she does have a humanoid shape.
Yes, she does. However, anatomically, a dragon's dick is about 7 feet long, so it would probably just fucking rip through Swarm if Havari Ovis was like, "You won't fuck my sister? I'ma fuck you, boy.
Hey,
Bring it, big boy.
Just a tip.
Kiss me, fat boy.
Just a tip.
Yep,
Kiss me, fat man."
that's some all the way through type shit.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Listen, brother
Any
dearest.
viewer that
even-
watches this, do not rule 34 this. I swear to fuck, please, because I will like it and retweet it.
No, it's already been Rule 34.
Someone
Listen,
do
brother
it. I will
dearest, you should hear
commission
the
you.
roar she makes when we ride her.
We are an hour and 30 minutes, an hour into the session.
And already banned from Twitch.
Don't worry.
At least
Moo
dragons have a quick way of burning all the semen in their throats.
I just love how Moo's hair. Yeah, Moo's hair
just-
went from neat to fucked up in less than an hour.
That's a single breath weapon and it's completely cleaned up. All the biological DNA is gone.
I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, ram, ham, hog, yeah, you name it. Right, back in the session.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all.
Let's not tell Moo that I've posted something in Gertie's basement.
Oh god, no, because I can see it, and all I can do is access it via my phone.
Yeah, you don't want to during the session.
All I've got is the last one from Rook, which I'm gonna just show on the cameras. It's on reverse, but fuck it.
Oh
no.
man, I remember that one. That was exactly 2 months ago. Holy crap!
Yep. Well, this one I posted is different.
So, fucking an ancient dragon aside, Variobus is in front of
Fucking
me.
her, we were riding her. There's a difference, Moo. Get your head out of the gutter.
There's some respect in between there. The difference
Just
between riding and
different name.
fucking is respect. The only thing I respect is men.
Your sister has
Well,
a
we're all
different
men.
name for that dragon staff of ours.
Fuck y'all, and the fuck your head and the neck it rode in on.
That said, Dragonstaff is having issues trying to find a D spot.
Just slowly roll out the door.
This would be a perfect time for a joke cameo.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
Out one
absolutely.
magic pouch to get stuck into another. You know what I'm saying?
It sucks. I've only got one functioning kneecap.
Get fucked.
But
Hey,
you're
when we have the IRL game, we fucking
Yeah.
break the other one.
Yep, just get fucked. Like Jarlithbeer did.
soon Moo will be without
Which
his
is
Nico
by
Nico
5 men
knees.
and for hours. Yeah, I saw that. He's like, too sober. Yep, Moo knew he was too sober for this.
I should have known that for the last 2 weeks.
Alright, let's stop. We gotta like get things going, because otherwise Moo's heart might literally explode.
I need a fucking
We're just
refill
giving
already.
him fucking. Oh, never mind.
This isn't even going to my
That one
DM's
might
notes.
Go past.
All right, major encounters. Ancient dragon kills everyone. Let's go.
Hell yeah, next campaign.
Whoop whoop.
I do have advantage
Time to
from
make a new
dodging
character.
dragon breath.
You
Do it,
can't
make
kill
it.
Gibzu.
Well, you can. If
Yes,
you're in the
you can.
process of regenerating, then yeah, they can kill you. If they know about it.
If they know where.
Fight Tiff, she'll know.
I mean, if they devour you.
If the brother eats me, technically I would have been inside both. I did hop into her mouth before we sent her off to the other thing to talk to her one time. Yep, that's the look of pure defeat. That's the look I wanted to see before I stopped. Now we're good.
The train is now fully operational.
Oh yeah.
Now get the fuck out of my sight.
Alright, you heard the dragon. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
One more time before I go though. Fuck!
You fucking deserve.
One more time before I go. Fuck! Let's get DC's. My neighbors fucking hate me. It's alright.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. It's fucking funny. As you all get onto the thunder rail, Rauno, you are grabbed by Havariovos and pulled back. Do you speak Draconic?
I do.
What?
You do.
If Rauno's getting pulled back, I'm going back with him as well. Because we both made the deal with him.
Fine, he grabs fucking both of you. He just like, get the fuck out of here and just smacks your fucking jaw swarm and pulls you towards him.
Just like puts his hand in my mouth and just the fuck.
Alright, Coroner starts planning for a new diplomacy corps. Looks like this group has been
Compromised?
We've been tainted.
removed.
Don't get me started on taints. So,
Look, everybody in the group likes a little slap and tickle. It's all good.
I'm gonna fucking smack someone. I'm gonna send you in the next week, you son of a bitch. So, Mario always pulls you two aside as everyone makes their way onto the train and speaks in Draconic, which both of you, I believe, understand. A forewarning. As my throat is fucking ruined from laughing and screaming. It's been a while since I've screamed. A forewarning. The Iron Queen still stands, as does her little lapdog. They're looking for you. They will find you. And vengeance is a dirty thing in Elysia. 3 blades of a nightingale top a crown of thorns will bear the blood of those closest. and just walks away, and then takes flight back into the city.
Moo, do me a solid. Repeat that entire line.
I'll type it out. I'll do it long form.
Hell yeah.
And as he flies off,
This was entirely.
sticks his head out the window.
Oh, suck my cock.
I did it! I finally did it! I beat 25.
Yeah, but he beat 32, so didn't hurt him.
Fuck you! I'll be back.
Yeah, plus 14's quite a good wisdom save.
You want to play that way? I'll practice on your sister first, bitch.
I can't help but imagine Gibsu mewling like a kitten, trying to roar like a dragon.
As someone who is
It's like Simba did in The Lion King.
as someone who's mildly drunk, I'm glad I could riff that off just like that, because that's not even in my notes. And Nightingale is a fucking old deep lore of Urathan situation that I don't think I've ever told you guys about. The Nightingale.
It sounds vaguely familiar. I think if we ever came across it, it was in campaign 1, though.
Yeah, I may have mentioned it during session. I think I've still got session 2 notes from campaign 1 from Redmerk.
Oh, I know what this means.
Uh-oh.
I know what this means.
Means we need to run?
Oh no, it's not. Granted, it is going to be an us problem. But someone is going to get assassinated.
That's okay.
No. See, I'm looking at you, Moo. Moo knows I know. He fucking knows.
Oh yeah, might
I've
mean
been
I
long
get to play
overdue
my
for
next
a new
character.
making anyway, so.
Oh, please, Yoshi. I wouldn't want to kill you. I need to kill one of the people that are still surviving from the original cast.
Rook, rock,
Kinda-
paper, scissors, who dies?
Can't have Rook survive another campaign full through.
Sounds like it's already decided, Jeeps.
Well,
I cheesed Jeeves' death last campaign. I'm gonna fucking cheese Rook's one now.
Why though?
I don't know. I'm not.
In the championship match, that is canon.
Just a chair flies and kills you instantly.
in the championship match, a
Look at that
dragon
chair,
falls
the
from the
Mars
skies and
himself?
flattens spits. I can already see it.
Oh. Speaking of Navaris, spoilers. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna touch on this.
You know what? Screw you guys. Spitz will make it to the end of this campaign. He'll live, damn it.
Bet. Shite back if you didn't.
Henry's looking over him. He'll live.
For now.
How many fate points do you have left?
I think Spitz has 2, right?
0.
Yeah.
Is it 2?
I have
Yeah.
2 free points.
Oh,
He
damn.
has 2.
I don't guess I'm the one
Yeah.
dying.
But the Thunder Rail is operational. Where would you gentlemen like to go?
Back
To visit that dragon's sister.
She's back at Tirkal Ruin.
To Tirkal Ruin.
Okay.
think
Is
we're
that
just
actually
going
where
home.
we're going? I don't remember if we had other shit that we wanted to do on this trip. It's been too long.
Not
Yeah.
really.
How would you like to proceed? Because your driver can dash, but there is a chance you need to stop because the engine overheats.
Let's go at a moderate pace.
The standard 300 feet.
Yeah. Good. Make good time. This is still faster than almost every other method we have. But keep it ready in case we need to dash for one reason or another.
Okay. Yeah. One of you draw on the map and plot a course, wherever way you want to go. You can go like the long way, or you can go fucking straight across the river Ybor.
See, currently we are outside of Galador.
You're outside of Galdor. You're pretty much close to like this little dot here. Over like this little thing next to where Ayane died, essentially.
Do we still have something to kill over in this area? Anything we can do a drive-by with? Or
What the fuck is this fucking abstract doodle?
You said draw a route, so I drew a route.
I was zoomed in a little bit. I was like, okay, there's a line going to
I was
the
like-
southeast. Like, wait a minute, why
was-
is it going down? Why is it looping back up?
As someone who has very bad eyesight, I was like, when the fuck did I draw this? It looks red, and I'm like, this doesn't look right.
May I suggest the orange path?
Sure. So you want to take your way through Leith, through Karan, through what are these mountains called again? The Nine Sisters, and then across the River Ibor through Wickerbray and Dark Hollow up through the marshes. All right.
Sure, why not? They claim the Saint can climb up mountains. Let's prove it.
Sure. Okay. I do have I have a kind of fully built stat block for the Thunder Rail, but it's not perfect. I need to tweak it a little bit, but sadly, you can't rename this train. It's called the Thunder Rail regardless. But you can tweak it as much as you fucking want.
it may be labeled Thunder Rail on the machine, right?
Yeah.
But if we keep saying it's the Polar Express over and over and over and over again, people will call it the Polar Express.
Yeah, but I won't.
I don't care.
Graffiti that shit on the side.
The only thing that is different to when last session, the driver isn't corporeal. They're like a scene servant. They change every time you go to it. They just sort of trigger and reactivate. You have to be within 100 feet of them before they turn on. Yeah.
Sure. Makes sense.
And if you want, I will build an upgrade tree for it, but it won't be to the extent of Tier Call Ruins stuff. It'll be like bits and pieces. You won't get any increased speed because it's fast as fuck already. But yeah. There is
I mean, we were going to add some wagons to...
yeah.
Well, maybe flatbeds with
there's
artillery.
There's an upgrade I had in mind, which is called the travel montage one, which is fast travel essentially, where you just go on a train, encounters are nullified, and you just fast travel to a new location. But yeah, let's okay, it's going over 30 miles of water, so I need to roll some overheat checks. 18 makes it. 16 makes it. 23 makes it. 24 makes it. By the time you get there, 300 feet, 30 miles is how many feet? Is that 1,600 and something feet? So yeah, you'll make it. You'll be fine. Yeah. Through the mountains as well. I should do a couple of checks. Not 20. Yeah, fucking.
30 miles in feet is like 180,000 something.
Yeah, makes it in no time. And just keeps going across the water, like almost like it's building a bridge. As the machine builds tracks underneath it as you just keep going, and it sucks up the tracks behind it to keep replenishing as it goes along. And you make your way pretty damn fast to through like the tower. Oh, I'll need to check. So you got 1 town, 2 town, 3 town, 4, 5 locations. So I'll need to do overheat checks. It overheats in Hearthfrost for about why don't you roll me a d6, please? Overheats for 5 hours, but the chance of danger is a 99. So I need to roll in a camera check. D4, please.
If we put a battering ram on the front of this fucking train, dude, we can siege any fucking.
It has
gate.
a cow catcher, so it technically counts as a battering ram.
It has a cow catcher. That means we can change the field of battle by just plowing over the enemy forces.
The train has 1,000 hit points and has an AC of 30. Very hard to hit it.
The train has more hit points than the witch in the mirror. Damn.
Yeah,
Let's fight using only the train.
yeah. The train. There's a lot of downsides to it. It's got a lot of hit points and a high AC, but if something hits it, it's vulnerable to cold and fire damage, and any terrain altering stuff that spike growth it's weak to. Like the tracks don't quite work properly, so it just fails, and it can be derailed if someone rolls high enough athletics check. So if Dural hits it, the train is gone.
Yo, so somebody actually suplex the train.
Yeah. It's
I appreciate
it's
it.
the Phantom train from Final Fantasy VII, dude. That's all it is. The fuck was I looking up?
In other words, this thing
Encounters.
is pretty tough and pretty fast, but
Motherfucker.
we're fucked if we get ambushed.
Okay. I need all of you to roll me D100s, please. 56. 99? Holy shit. I'm rolling real fucking high. I rolled a 99 on this encounter check. Okay, so you're having character encounters.
Fuck.
Good.
56. Okay, as you stop in the town of Hearthross, as the train steams and groans and whines in the permanent winter of Aelnoth, and the townsfolk look at this behemoth of a adamantine structure. You sit in the bar cart, the unseen servant with the bow tie who serves you your drinks, and you have flashbacks and memories. And Swarm, you think back on, were you ever closer to your mother or to your father? Verauno, a good memory of your family floods back into your mind. Spitz, your last nightmare floods your mindset. Gibzu, a person you respect comes to the front of your mind. And for Coronar, you remember a person you could never have saved. You can share it amongst yourselves, or you can keep it to yourself. Whatever you decide to do.
Mine would probably be a memory of Henry,
Okay, yeah.
a person I could never have saved.
Yeah, you think back, Coronar, you remember the sharp breaths, the smell of steel and blood, and that cold sea air in your face, and this tiredness that was waning over you as you fought against Kassir for the first time ever. And you just remember locking eyes with that one moment and seeing the two hook blades decapitating Henry. And you remember trying to bring him back, and it failed, and you just get a quick flash forward to the funeral where he was scorched and returned to the earth. And it's a somber reminder that, yes, you may be powerful. You may have an army, but you're not immortal. But in a sense, it brings you hope. And through the teachings that Henry may have bestowed upon you long ago, that Helm and Aurelian and the Adamant Lord and the Iron Lord bestow upon the people, you're always watched over. You're always protected, and things are set in stone at certain points. But at the end of the day, Henry was like a carving into the stone that will be upon your grave. A reminder of everything that came before and will continue after you're long gone. Yes, you may be once were a lowly blacksmith in a criminal's town, but there's a part of you that's kind of proud of where you've come to in this strange machine given to you by an undying banker. And you're surrounded by friends that, if it weren't for them, you would not be here. As you sip that last glug of your favorite beverage, the memory fades and the thought lingers, and you're contented for a moment. And you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Henry, passing on wisdom long after his death.
Yeah. Any way you want to fucking think on it and share it, you're gonna get 10 hit points regardless. Fire's D10, right? I rolled right? Sure, yeah, it's D10. Yeah.
All right, I'll go next.
Okay.
So Gibbs is sitting there, probably enjoying a little, like a shot or two of his Drider venom at the table with everybody.
All right.
And he's really thinking about it. Whatever brought the thought on.
Yeah.
He's really, you can tell he's giving it some serious thought of how many people are in the currently alive that he knows of that he has a good deal of respect for.
Yeah.
And a couple of names come up. Not too many, but a few names pop up.
Yeah.
And he finally settles on
On dead internet.
What a cliffhanger!
Yeah.
What a cliffhanger! End of the session right there.
Gotta tell me. Gotta tell me.
Fucking dun, 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 dun.
Stay tuned. for
These
the
are
rest
their
of this
stories.
episode next week.
On
when
Dragon
Kenny has
Ball
once
Z.
more internet.
These are their stories. Dun dun.
Don't spill your drink.
I'm running out of fucking vodka. I need to crack onto the Ushkabe real quick.
No, you don't.
Nah. Whiskey's fight
You've had
juice.
enough.
Nah, man.
You
No,
need- you need to
lad.
stop.
In Scotland, there's never enough. Yeah. We'll wait for Kenny's internet to catch up with them.
I'm sure we'll in time.
Yeah.
I'll give him a minute. I'm gonna go get my stuff out the freezer, and when he's done, I'll start.
Sure. I'm gonna go grab some backup alcohol real quick. And some snacks. BRB!
Remember, kids, don't drink like my GM. It's not going to be a good thing.
But don't drink your GM.
Liquefy your GM, drink him for power.
It is nomine Patri, Spiritus Sancti. Fuck. I'm back. I bring the Macallan 10.
Is he back?
I see him in Discord.
Yeah,
What?
but that says nothing.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Where's the button to turn myself in?
$5,000. I turn myself in. Fuck, I need to stream more Red Dead Redemption 2.
I live, bro.
I've got a plan, Dutch.
Going to Tahiti, Dutch. The hell's a mango?
Get some nuggets from Burger King, Dutch.
Play Fortnite, Dutch. Peggy 12. I have severe autism. Hello again, Kenny.
All right.
We didn't hear a fucking word of who you respected.
Excellent. Where'd you leave off?
You said you think back on a few people that you respect and your mind lands on blank, and that was it. It sounds like a fucking Cards Against Humanity prompt.
Beautiful.
Jeff Bezos.
Putin. No. But,
Putting these nuts in your mouth.
oh.
You an e-girl or an eye lady, man?
The, oh,
Fuck's
bro.
an eye
e-girls.
lady.
Eye lady's nuts in your mouth? Sorry, Kenny.
Oh, it's all good. The list isn't very long that he can come up with, but his mind settles on the prince. He's
Zaska?
sitting there, yeah.
Okay.
And sitting there enjoying a drink, and he'll say out loud, just while we're kind of relaxing and in our own thoughts. Yeah, I haven't met many people in my life like that Prince Oz. No, doesn't seem to hold many grudges like a lot of people do. Even gave a knightly title to a goblin. Willing to start a war. I mean, given he probably would have been engulfed in it at some point or another, at some, doubting of us would have left the place go. But, I mean, starting a war for the sake of, Gobbo getting attacked by the Black Cloak Boys. No, there's not many you common race people that do that. At least not over a monster race. I respect that guy. Pretty good amount. I'll take another drink.
Okay.
And pass it on.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. For what gives you shares with you, you kind of feel almost like a camaraderie there, in the fact that of all the nobles you've met Blackwood. Technically, Guinevere is a noble. You've met Kaelin Galador, the Iron Queen. You've encountered Novaris. But out of all of them, Zaska, this young fledgling king, is probably the... Well, you've met Raja as well. Zaska's up there with Raja. Respectable, welcoming. Didn't care what walk of life you came from or what you were. He let you in. He protected you against the war for a time, and then when the war affected you, he marched his soldiers to the borders. For someone that is young in respects to a half Eldaran, it's commendable. Almost as if you had met in another life. No matter what walk you had and you ended up in Dragon's Crest, you would have been welcomed regardless. And there's a homeliness to where you are now, despite the fact it's always winter here. And the days are short, and the weather's foul. But here's where you've made your name. Line Warden may have been the spark that lit the fire, but in this cold, desolate wasteland, the pyre burns the hottest. And it passes on to whoever wants to go next. If you wish to share, or if you do not.
Yeah, I'll start. Now, dreams don't follow a singular logic. When Spitz rests, dreams do not come to him often. But when they do, they're always revelatory.
Mhm.
In an as though a almost as though he was in a out of body experience, he watches a figure standing alone in a field surrounded by 1,000 men. This figure moves forward and with great savagery fights this army before him, tearing them apart. At first, the army was proud, then terrified, and at the end, they pleaded for mercy, to which it was denied. As this warrior went on, the dead became younger and more innocent. The blood still flowed. This figure was drenched in it, and Spitz could feel trepidation and horror as this figure slowly, one by one, turned this field into a charnel house. Blood, organs, viscera everywhere. This creature was bathed in blood, and it laughed. And the laugh was familiar, the one he would share with his friends. As the figure stepped out of the darkness and closer to Spitz's view, he sees his mirror image, bedecked in blood, with a wide grin on his face. Hello, Spitfire. Do you like what you see? And the dream ends.
Okay. I can elaborate on that if you so desire.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, Spit Your Dream is unfounded. You never felt this experience before. You maybe had regrets over the death of some people, but you feel as though the artifacts of the lion heart influenced this. You know that no matter how many times you scrub to the bone, the blood never washes. That this army of people that spreads through the elderly ages down to the infantile, the blood never comes clean. That as your mind continues to race and you felt that adrenaline, the surge of battle, and that orcish fury that your mother once had buried deep within you, but your father's reluctance as a human. Burrowing deeper, you carved your way, bludgeoning through crowds. This almost animalistic feeling burrowed in instead, removing all essence of your humanity, your ethics, your sense of being. You became almost one with the power of the Lionheart in this nightmare. This demon that walked amongst the realm of man. And you see that reflection of yourself through a mirror darkly. This blood-soaked demon, covered from head to toe in red ichor. The damaged knuckle was emblazoned with the dusters of a fighter that came long before you. Your bones fractured, but the pain not seeping in. And the panting, the breathiness of the stinging nettles of exhaustion, ebbing deeply. And the vision fading as the final beat of tiredness takes over, and a single sound of Lindenwood Blue Mead cracking as you return to the world around you.
Every night, when Spitfire removes the equipment, he lets it rest on his bedside, and every day he wonders if he should put it back on. It gets a little harder to say no each time.
If you want a good visualization of what this stuff is, have any of you guys played Metal Gear 5, where the more you kill people, the bigger the horn gets and the more blood covered you become? That is what Spitz's set is. The more he kills, the more lion-hearted he becomes. Best way to describe it. Who is next? Riddle me this, Batman. If oven go in hot.
Shut the fuck
If hot go in oven, why cold food come eaten?
up. Why of hot eat the food?
Even decided to go further to use?
Yeah, yes, I'll go next. Having a momentary, just minute to myself, thinking back on the short visit I made to my home village in Cursewood. Think back of all the remaining people that were left in my village that have all turned to undead. And I think back to who I deemed more of a parental figure. It wasn't my mother who birthed me and many other lizard folk, as we're all just part of a big, very big family.
Yeah.
It wasn't my father either, since he was also just one of the people that trained us when we were growing up, and then after reaching a certain age, we'd fend for ourselves. Now, the one that Swarm finds most as a parental figure is Samoina.
Okay.
The one that, as far as he knows, every lizard folk prays to, the one that gave every lizard folk life, gave them essentially their will and how to move forward. And just basically what he aspires to be as much as he can.
Would you like me to elaborate for you, or are you happy enough with your explanation?
No, yeah, you can elaborate.
Okay. Right. Bring out the DM guns real quick. So, as you think back onto your memory of family, you remember, yes, maybe siblings. Mother, father, shaman, chieftain. They are a family to you. And you have fought together, you have hunted, you have laughed, you have cried, you have raged, you have slumbered. But Simoina, the god to you, the mother and father to all, has given you the option to become what you desire to be. A hunter of the Black Cloaks. Yet, you feel the influence of the Dark Master behind it. Almost pushing Simoina closer to you, but at the same time pushing the dark tendrils around that vision. The feeling you get when you look back to what you saw back in Cursewood, of limbo-esque undead and living. There was a sense that something wasn't quite right. That despite the fact that Jerkath had helped rebuild there was something never quite right. And as you saw the visions that were imbued upon you upon the shamanistic rites and the medicine granted to you, you never quite felt home. But your God, your belief itself, pulled nature closer to you. The essence of the chaos of nature gathered around you, and it pulled you back a little bit. As you look back up upon Spitz and your chief shaman, you almost remembered who you were for a moment, and not this conglomeration of insects and salamander-esque creatures. You were once a person, whole. But now you march amongst an army and a group of friends that have now become your family, because Samoina has decreed it. Even though dark tethers pull at your soul, you have fought against them and found yourself amidst a land of snow and ice and death, but you've never felt more welcome in this place. Amidst an adamantine prison with a ghostly bartender and a very large stein of blood butter, perfectly crafted with just the right amount of chunks. You feel at home, even though you're not amongst your own people. But that is enough for you. And we move on. That leaves only one last person. Well, two more people, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Yes.
No, I believe it's just Rauno.
Just Rauno, is it? I haven't ticked off Jeeves. Oops.
I was the first one.
I know I never ticked you off. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Yeah, so sort of mechanical transportation is pretty impressive. It doesn't quite do the same thing as the first time I was in a flying balloon, as it were. That was something quite different. Something about the family business we got a free ride, as it were. I wasn't quite brave enough to go aboard. Suicide, basically. But after some taunting of my older brother, Askan, I mean, I had to go. You know, it was the one chance. You know, couldn't be. You know, have him talk shit about me for well, how long it would be until the next time. You know, so it was quite the thing seeing the King's Vale from the incredible vantage point. I know. I remember my heart was just fluttering with excitement and fear. I mean, I almost shit myself. Just almost. Wouldn't mind doing it again.
Sadly, I do not know enough about the story to elaborate, but I can do my fucking best. Give me like the TLDR. I'm good. If you wish to
Oh,
elaborate.
he and his
There.
older brother flew like an air balloon
Okay.
for the first time over Kingsvale.
Okay. You want an elaboration? Or are you happy enough with the description you gave?
I mean, I don't know what you can do
I can do my fucking best.
with the little that you have.
Okay. Mr. Miyagi, this shit. So, as you remember back to your brotherly bond as you flew across the tall mountains of Kingsvale, across the city that you were brought up in, the noble families that you once regarded so highly, now so low to the ground beneath you. You remember seeing across the snowy horizon the sun setting gently across the cloud-clad skies, into the ocean beyond. A memory of peace and happiness floods back in this almost elated moment. You feel that homeliness, something you've not had in a long time, ever since you were separated during the start of this war 15 years back. What happened to your brother, you'll never know. But your manservant was always at your side beyond this. Almost a weird reflection of what once was. And now he has stayed behind in Blidewarden to aid those in need as the Novarians have marched deeper into that space. But there is that feeling that in the sky you are untouchable. That even though the immortal king that slumbered in his castle inside this impenetrable mountain rumbled and roared, and the fire dimmed and the embers glowed, there was another fire that was set within you. This feeling that no matter how high you rose, there was always a horizon beyond you. And as you ran through this war, through the chaos and the evacuations, and you saw the carnage beyond you as the king rose from his eternal slumber, you found yourself new brothers, a new family almost. And you're close as you knock your wine glass against the large wooden steins and tankards of your comrades. As this train chugs along and roars to a stop in Hearthfrost, you feel yourself a little bit more contented, a little bit more homely in this winterous landscape. It's like if home took steroids and the mountains wore clothes. And you feel that elation again. You may be on the ground, but you've never looked higher. That no matter who you speak to, you're comfortable of where you stand as a person. As a Steelblood. As a Hewitt. As your brother would have wanted. And the Thunder Rail rolls back to life and takes you off to Tyrkal Ruin. I am partially drunk, and I can riff that shit all day. I'm gonna take another sip.
That's because, Moo, you are an experienced alcoholic.
You damn right, honey. Yeah, it's Queen Slay. I'm gonna eat my fucking Scottish muffin.
Ha ha!
I dropped
Joke is
some.
that it's Scottish.
Yeah. Make your way back to your Tyrkal Ruin with no problems. Man, that pickle is fucking fire. I'm gonna eat more of that now. Top tier. 10 out of 10. Branston's, sponsor us, please.
We need more
Wood
snacks.
muffin again.
I could do more of your fucking small chunk pickle. That shit's
But hey,
fire.
secret. Hit us up.
Display, hit us up. We respect.
Hell yeah.
I want some shit for my wall. It's empty.
Oh.
It's bare.
Oh, display. I'm not getting paid till Friday.
I don't get paid till fucking Friday the 29th. Good shit.
Honestly, I purchased one. And yeah, I'm gonna be purchasing more.
Yeah, I want a Bloodborne one to like stick up here. Maybe an Elden Ring one if they've got. I haven't looked at that. But yeah, display.
Oh, big guy.
Yo,
Oh, big-
Probably.
hit us
oh,
up.
well, I definitely want a Dark Souls 3 one. That's my
I saw a
favorite
couple
Dark Souls
Hunter x Hunter ones that I'm gonna snag up at some point.
Yo,
game.
give me a Zero
Well-
Lenny one. Give me a Zero Lenny poster.
Display,
Oh.
not to shoot ourselves in the foot here, but before you decide to hit that sponsor button, rewind to the start of the show. Just saying.
Episode 2 is live on YouTube. You can see it. Episode 1
Yeah.
didn't fucking record for some fucking reason.
And where are the other 70 episodes?
I haven't got around to actually posting them. They are
Exactly.
there. They're sitting, waiting.
Wishing, can't believe they're
Gathering
superstitious.
dust.
Fucking suck my greasy nuts, Yoshi.
Too many Scottish muffins to slay before that.
So yeah, you're back at Tier Color Ruin. You make your way there pretty damn quick. Ethan and the Wetwork are just barely walking through the gate as you arrive in this train.
I don't think this will fit in the stables, now will it?
Horses are confused. Strange looking horse don't like.
But if we breed the train with a horse,
I want you to stop what you're saying and think about what you're thinking.
I mean, it would get more horsepower.
Alright, how do you server mute again? I spilt
Kenny-
pickle all over myself. Now
Kenny,
my white
you're a
shirt's
druid, so
brown.
you're in
Go
tune
over
with
to this
nature.
name, you
I'm
right
fucking-
click
I fucking spelt myself, dude.
and select server mute.
see, you laugh, and you might think, ha, me with my intelligence of the outside the game. And you're like, you can't breed a fucking train with a horse? Of course not. That's silly.
And we agree.
And then you
Use a
remember,
dragon instead.
that druids can polymorph.
Polymorph
I
only
can
works on
polymorph that
living
train.
creatures.
Until I get true polymorph, and then it works on objects too, Moo. And then I can polymorph that train.
Bold of you to assume you will live to cast level 9 spells, Kenny.
Bold of you to assume I'll let you kill me before then.
Funnily
Bold of you
enough,
to assume.
this campaign only goes to level 17, so...
So you think.
Yeah, because I fucking wrote it.
It's level 18 originally, Moo. Stop trying to minus levels off of it.
17 is
I mean,
pretty
he's
much
trying
the
to get
cap.
campaign 4 quicker.
17 is when I get my class capstone.
Yeah, 17 and 18 is like the actual cap of this campaign.
I
That's it.
don't actually have a class capstone. I'm a warrior, a fighter.
Oh, remember, boys. You guys always level up after the game ends. Spit's going to go as far as he can before our douchebag gods get in the way and stop that.
God, fucking...
So, I will have perfect fucking conditioning. I will have 22 strength native and 22 con native. I will be fit as fuck.
I'm trying to remember if what the fuck is this? There's me thinking it. Spade's gonna go to oh fuck, what's the place called? Norgiskar with the Foglands. It's called Norgiskar. If you're curious. Just to fight this random dude that is more powerful than the Lionheart. I am almost out of
Yeah,
vodka.
I friggin' will. Don't test me. I'll do it.
But
I'll fight that dude.
terrible Scottish joke right there. Nay chance.
We do need draft horses with dragon's breath attacks.
And that's
Just
what they
saying.
should remain, Jeeves, a draft.
Dude, if I mate the dragon with the train, we could have a mechanical dragon.
Mecha Hitler. Give me Mecha Hitler. Let's make the train with Novars and make Mecha Hitler.
Or the Omnisire.
I mean, don't tempt me. I could try to fit that train up Navarre's ass. I got enough spell
Dude,
slots and large
dude.
reduce.
Do it sideways.
Oh.
Reduce on the train and large on his hull.
And in
Should
this
work.
session, we gape Navarre's.
Getting that tattooed.
Just across the chest, Cape Novarus.
No, the reduce, reuse, refuckle.
Refuckle.
Picture of a torn condom wrapper right under it.
I figure, even if he kills us all,
Okay.
we'll at least make sure he doesn't walk right ever again.
Just says Nat 1 across the chest with a broken condom. Yeah. Nonetheless, you're back into your club room. I shall change the the tunes. Shall I? I'll put fucking I'll put that on. Why not? I'll put on Mountain Tavern. Why not? Oh,
Hey, I mean, that was a pretty fun trip. I suppose what's the next job?
A good
Oh, well.
question. I don't actually know.
you guys were given a couple of extra jobs, if I recall.
Yeah, we were given a
Um,
bunch, but I don't remember any of
We
them.
were?
I
don't think we-
believe you were given
remember
a
none of it.
few.
All I know is to go fishing for the legendary fish.
Um, ba- 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 ba-
I
ba- ba-
think we
Session
failed that one.
72.
Yeah, so I need to go back. Do it again.
No, you haven't had an extra job added on since session 69.
Giggity.
Figured. We were
Yeah,
waiting for the new quests because we had pending ones, I guess. We were
Yes.
just waiting for people to come back.
Yes. I'm gonna just check.
Oh, you do have access to the accounts now. You
Yo.
could go and start getting some of the repairs situated now.
Yeah.
James.
You have, your upgrade trees for the master agents as well.
True, true.
Yeah.
That's something that Rook has the information on.
Which you've only got 2 master agents. Yeah.
The
I'll
infamy.
keep a track of our fame and infamy.
That's what you used to upgrade the master agents, though.
Yep, currently we have 572 spare fame and 1,322 spare infamy. We are controversial.
We could
Spend
spend
it
some
both.
of that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You actually gain some fame for escaping Galador. Not infamy. Let me see. Roll a d6, please.
1.
Gain 300 in fame.
Our diplomatic corps strikes again. Congratulations. Please continue promoting our existence.
So yeah, you got obviously Ethan and Farian as your two main your main master agents, but yeah.
All right. Well, what do you want to spend it on?
I want the information.
What,
Thief
Thief
thingy.
of Secrets.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even fucking looked at that.
Wow. How much infamy do we have, Rook?
1,000 something.
1,322.
Well, we
What
can
can we
get
spend?
everything in tier 1.
And
What
tier 2.
document are you guys looking at? Because I don't.
Tearclaw Ruin
Hand-
upgrades.
Handouts.
The last one in handouts, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a different tab on the
Yeah,
bottom.
it's on the the
Oh,
last
there.
tab.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
You could do Tearclaw Ruin up to Spymaster 2.
It's
but
800 infamy to fully max out Spymaster 1.
You've already the ones that are marked in green you've already got. They
Oh.
just happen
It's only
passively.
450.
Beautiful. 450 then. That'd be 800, 9, 10, 11. We're just shy on infamy to max out 1 and 2 on Spymaster.
Yeah, you can get up to Thief of Secrets 2 if I'm not mistaken. And then you're shy of a little bit to get to Saboteur 2.
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
like
we-
100 shy to get the last one.
And then obviously you've got Fairy and stuff, which is Tactician. You'd probably be able to do maybe level 1. That's it.
Well, we have like 800 renown now, right?
Beastie.
Yeah, so we'd be able to max out Tactician 1.
Are you laughing at the fact that the Saboteur 5 is called Beastie Boys?
Yeah.
It was a joke because I was like, sabotage. Can't stand it!
You just scroll way over, like, yeah, what's over here? And just immediately Beastie Boys.
I like number 6 of the tier 5 building upgrades.
Number 6?
Yeah.
What do you mean number 6? There's not number 6. There's
The
5.
Mountain of Steel and Blood. An
Oh, you're
epic
in my
level
domain now,
4
bitch.
security units.
Number 6 on my list for tier 5 is you're in my domain now, bitch.
Oh, you're in my domain now, yeah. Oh, the tier 5 for the actual fort.
Yeah.
That meme has survived multiple campaigns.
I love
3
that meme.
campaigns, yeah. It will continue to survive because it's funny.
We need to upgrade our tactician security rating.
Yeah, that's what I
Passively
was thinking
recruiting
as well.
soldiers.
Okay, so if I understand it, we're planning to max out the rest of tier 1 and all but Saboteur 2 of tier 2 of Spymaster, yeah?
Yeah. And then
We
maxing out Tactician 1, which
I
will
need to
spend
touch
most
the
of our
appropriate-
renown too.
That's
Okay.
450
There you go.
plus 350 plus 300. 450, 800. Yep, 1100.
It's 800 on the tactician.
Passively hiring D and C and D rank soldiers. So let me see. If that has happened, so it'll kind of backtrack for a little while.
Is the time required queued or is it
It-
all at once?
For Ethan stuff, it's simultaneous. For Ferry, and it's each one. Depends on which one you want to go with first, and that's the one after the fact. So any fame takes its stacks on top of each other. For infamy, it happens simultaneous because Ethan is capable of multitasking. Ferry
If
is
we have
not.
to choose a first one for Tactician, I would say my vote would probably be security. With the recent activities happening on the island.
Yeah, and more soldiers is
Yeah.
good. Yes.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
passive hiring happens weekly, so across the time it takes to do that, you'll gain 5D ranks with no skills, and it's the same for Ethan, which will gain 7 wet workers with no skills. Assassination 2, you will gain 4 C ranks with no skills.
Perfect. And building upgrade wise, we've already maxed out tier 2 and we can't touch tier 3 until level 10.
Yes. Because I learned from last campaign, I was like, yo, I'm gonna cap this.
Probably for the best.
You know, you learn from your mistakes. It's totally not been 4 years of fucking learning from you dumbasses.
Kick.
Yeah, consider the kind of shit we pull off. I'd argue we are just asses, not dumbasses.
Smart asses, I'll give you that.
Asses
Nah,
nonetheless.
that's given some of us way too much credit.
Some of us.
I mean, Alex has only joined this campaign. He don't know about the other two and the bullshit you guys have pulled.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, you have free reign of Jirkal Ruin for the time being. I do need to roll for
I'm gonna
Ethan.
drag Niobe over to Gray's tent, or Gray's field hospital.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's just literally his quarters, which are amongst everyone else. So, yeah, he can patch people up.
Fitz will put his fist on the door and start knocking.
Yeah, you hit the cloth door, and there's a couple of people there with some, broken hands and missing fingers and that, but nothing too major.
I didn't do it, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, someone wants to know where those fingers are right now.
Oh,
You can't prove that.
party killer on the move. Niobe will be about half health by the time Gray heals her for the first time. I'm gonna do an Ethan catch-up roll. Yeah, he's pretty caught up to speed as soon as he walks in the door. Like, okay, I know exactly what's happening. How is this fort looking in terms of Vankin? Vankin's doing okay. Varian is doing pretty well. So everything seems to be in order.
Has Bankin been paying his debts lately?
He looks like he's got a couple of new black eyes, but he's probably paid them. Yes, cat. Call upon us.
Gibzu
Speak into
will,
the
Try to
mic.
eat the fucking mic.
as she should, honestly.
Call upon us, child.
Gibzu will walk up to Rano then. Okay. He'll look up and he'll say, hey, Rano.
Yes.
I mean, if the boss doesn't have any new jobs, I suppose, I mean, it tends to fall on us anyways, by happenstance. You want to go over to the Fake Society with me and guess see if we can rustle something up?
Right. Yeah. No. Definitely. Of course.
All right. And kind of like look over to Spit, Swarm, and Coronar. Well, I mean, I guess that's where we'll be, trying to find some more jobs for us. Anybody else, I guess, coming to Dragon's Crest?
No, I will not.
Fuck, where is it? Yeah. I'm gonna go take care of some business first.
I'm gonna give Ethan some business for when he returns.
He's already there.
Great.
He got there before you. Well, just before you guys.
Alright, so the speed of our dragon and trainer is not fast enough than Ethan? Jesus. We're slow.
I
Ethan
imagine.
cheats. He has blinking cloaks and shit.
Yeah, he can no clip through the world.
Hey, I guess when we come back, we'll get everybody together. We find something nice.
You guys got some rumors last time. I remember.
Yeah.
Let me
I don't keep
see.
track of
Session
rumors.
72. You heard about a merchant selling some stuff in Icehold, some unique stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wrote that down. That's right. That's one of the things I was gonna go check up on. The other were people going missing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, whatever anyone wants to do.
Actually, I would like to get an update on the political situation from Ethan.
Sure.
Has anything major happened since we did our job there?
Ethan's sort of compiling some reports by the time you reach him, but he does sort of perk up and give you a little bit of information. Almost like as best he can, almost reading directly from the script as he's actually reading the report. The as far as I can tell, Prince Zaska has been removed from power as his parents have returned to a comparable mental state. So it is now. I do not remember their names off the top of my head. So if the stream starts going fucky wucky, I do apologize. Let me see. This takes a lot of processing power to actually load this shit. Aramis and Falda, Vadalisk, which is Zaska's parents, the king and queen. They have been returned to their correct mental state prior to the incident with the Emerald Mirror. So they are now returned to power for the time being. However, Prince Zaska has asked for you to continue your communications with him, as technically he is still within his right to overturn his parents' rulings. However, by judging it, I would say the parents are not too different from Zaska himself, but yeah, you'll be okay with that. Novaris is continuing to push for Gesir's release, and now Sindaria Laurent of Balin is now within the Dragon's Crest dungeons. That has been put on the table. Unrest is pretty high right now. I have had some reports from Otarians saying that things could go sideways if the wrong thing is said at the wrong time or the right time. And, we could have a problem on our hands. But beyond that, unless we're getting paid, we shouldn't really care about it.
Alright, so Zaz is taking the back foot for the moment. Do the parents have any opinions about us, good or bad?
As far as I'm aware, Falda, the Queen of Dragon's Crest, holds us in high opinion, whereas the king, he holds us in sort of a disreputable position as he sees his son as employing rogues to take care of government business. But I've managed to pass on information that might smooth things over. After all, I have very good relations with Trishka. She's managed to charm them into thinking that we're decent enough people that can be dealt with. So we're doing okay in that regard. Just the king is a little bit, still a little bit unstable, I would say. So be careful in how you talk to him. But the queen you can speak to freely as if you were to Zaska. If you want to pass messages to Zaska, speak to Marzeni, Evander, or Ludovic. We're all good there.
Alright. So just sit back, let the diplomatic corps handle us. We should be fine.
It should be, yes. Oh, I do have something for you anyway, Spitfire, and pulls out a letter and hands it to you. Your father apparently left this to us recently, whilst we were away on our recovery mission. So, I'd keep an eye on that if I were you.
Oh yeah, let's hope it ain't about Ortha. Sure ain't off with a bunch of nerds to do an expedition or some shit.
Hmm.
Fuck if I know if she's okay. You mind looking in that for me if you got the time?
As far as I'm aware, your mother's mental health is recovering slowly due to the curse that's been lifted from her. She is slowly recovering. Your father is dealing with some financial troubles due to a lack of fishing incurred by Novarian presence on the water, scaring away the fish. And beyond that, there shouldn't be many other problems in Stormdale, but there have been disappearances attributed to black cloaks appearing in the night. That's about as much information I can give you.
Alright, that sounds like I feel I might need the rest of the boys for the Black Cloak problem. But that's something
Yes.
worth looking into.
And
Ethan?
yes,
Dad's having money trouble?
partially.
You got any couriers you trust?
I have already sent away people to take care of any funds that he may require. I have taken it already out of your bank account of the equivalent of 20 gold pieces. It shouldn't be anything I can't cover by myself.
I appreciate that. Let me know if there are any updates.
Very well.
Tell the old man to stay home and take care of his wife, and don't need his ass out in the oceans.
I will do.
Black Cloaks around.
I will pass it along.
When I put it past this smarmy bastard to try and use him against me.
He is human, so he is more prone to outbursts of impulsiveness. And one last bit of information for you, and just pulls out like a big list. Vankin has autographed his underwear, so you cannot steal it. Farian has an eye of a tiefling that has long been dead. On top of that, I have looked through some of Rauno's homework. And if you would be so kind as to tell him he needs to fix his grammar in terms of commas and semicolons, that'd be fantastic. And beyond that, Swarm needs to stop leaving his fingers out on the cafeteria table as they are scaring away all of the other recruits. And for Gibzu to please clean up the bear fur. Anything beyond...
In regards to Vankin's fucking underwear, tell that smarmy bastard no one wants his fucking drawers.
Right.
Secondly, Fariad's teeth-foot eyeball, I want to know why. As for the rest of them, I'll just tell them to act like goddamn adults and take care of their shit.
There is a complaint about your brewery that it smells like mold, but I have already paid off the right people for that, so they have stopped complaining because I've threatened to fire them.
Alright. Well, if you know who did it, tell that bastard to get a broom and a mop and clean the damn thing up then.
That's some WAP. Spitfire. Dumb joke.
If you want to be part of the problem, he can now be part of the solution. Mop, broom, clean that place up.
Beyond that, there is nothing else I can really give you. I've only been back here a few minutes, but beyond that, Sindari of Laurent is in our brig, ready to be released upon Lodovek, Evander, Merzeni, Trishka, whoever you deem fit. The other Black Cloaks might need some of Mr. Rauno's gentle persuasions with some time. But I expect his homework first more than interrogations.
All right, sounds good. All right, sounds good. Release a prisoner when we get well, I guess a letter from the powers that be, but make sure that shit's verified.
I will do. Oh, there has been a notification from the architect that has been designing our fortress. They have passed along the final plans regarding upgrades and expansions. I have also taken the time to just send a letter regarding our new mode of transportation, asking if we can acquire people that can mine a gap into the mountain to store this device. And Lord Blackwood is intended to visit at some point in the next couple of weeks.
I'll make sure our damn place is nice and presentable then. All right, Ethan, let me know how much it'll cost, and I'll authorize it when I get back.
Don't worry, I've already authorized it for you. I forged your signature.
All right, sounds good.
Anything else I can do for you whilst you're here?
Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay.
I'll let the boys know to act like, well, goddamn adults.
Good.
Until Rhino do his fucking homework.
No worries.
Actually, Spitz will applaud the Sending Stone, Colorado.
Okay. Let me get the soundbite.
This is Rauno Hewitt speaking.
Yep, Rhino got an update from Ethan dealing with, well, really, guild captain business. Long story short, your grammar is shit, fix it.
Duly noted.
Alright, another message to Swarm.
Oh, fuck's sake. And I need to fucking press it again? Okay.
Yes.
I was pouring some Coca-Cola. What do you fucking want from me?
I want you to push that Sending Stone sound, but that's what I want.
Alright. Oh, fuck. I dropped the lid.
Yeah. Spits messages of Swarm. Alright, Swarm. Clean up your fucking fingers. Apparently your shit's being left in the dining room and it's scaring the damn recruits. We need those idiots taking arrows, not running around pissing themselves because you left your trophies around. So take care of your damn fingers.
Swarm doesn't say anything, but at the mention of cleaning up your fingers, he just looks down at his hands.
Just licks the spice off a finger.
Pretty much, yeah.
I am the one who knocks.
And lastly, one more message to Gibzu. Push it, bitch.
Fuck me.
Gibzu takes off his Sending Stone earring, I guess, and looks at it in his hand because he's never used one before, nor has he been taught how to use one.
Okay.
And he starts yelling at the stone in his hand.
Like a grandparent. What? What do you want?
Hey, what the fuck you ringing about now?
Oh, shut up. Well, we'll still have to teach you how to use the damn thing. But secondly, we're having a bear fur problem.
Hey, what you thought? Hey, don't go thinking it's me now. You saw me in the last fight. My bear form don't even have fur. It's all like rock and fire now. It's a different bear. You blame it. Just stop blaming. Why you gotta blame it on the gobbo, huh? What kind of shit is this?
Gives you make me a charisma save.
All right.
No.
Oh, not bad.
I want you to clean up the fucking fur, Gibzu.
Who the fuck is this?
This is Ethan.
How you know it's my fur?
Stinks like goblin.
Hey, that's fucking racist. I'll be in the office in an hour.
Damn
Better
right you will.
Actually, no, I'm joking. I'm going to the captain. I'll deal with you tomorrow.
Ah, suck my taint. And it
Stop
cuts
trying
off.
to
Great. Message received. We'll talk to you later. Thank you for Gibzu. And spins cuts out.
Yep.
He just stands there, kind of holding it, like shakes it a couple of times, like I don't
Fucking yeets it.
puts it back on, puts the earring back on. That fucking thing rings again. I'm
Throws
throwing
it, a spy in a mound catches it and throws it back into the ear.
Start playing wall ball with it.
Fuck. I'm playing hacky sack with your sending stone, motherfucker.
Ah, I
I
missed
think
that game.
I think I took up enough RP time. You guys
Yeah.
go next.
But yeah, you've got. I know Gibbs and Rana want to go to the Fig Society. Speak to Thomas or Vili, potentially.
Probably talk to. Well, they don't know what Spitz knows, but Gibbs will probably also swing by the palace and see if there's any jobs there as well as let them know that we brought back their quarry.
Okay. Yeah. I do not know if you've received the reward for bringing back Sandaria of Laurent yet.
I have no fucking idea.
What was the reward?
I think you already have. I think Evander's already given you 100,000
it
gold
was,
overall.
It was money and
Some gems and some items. Give me
Yeah.
2 seconds.
I don't think we received it.
Suck my ass. I know exactly what you
We
got.
received the first part of the payment. I think there's more once we brought her back alive or dead, right?
Let me see. You already received a ring of regeneration, a perimeter wound closure, a set of red dragon scale mail, and a brooch of shielding. 23,000 gold advance, and then you got the remaining 67,000 gold as reward in gems, platinum, and gold.
That we're to receive, or we already got that?
You've already received it.
Oh.
Yeah. Wherever you
So
guys
they
want
already
to.
know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Evander is like Crow. He knows. He knows. He knows.
Another nosy neighbor. Understood.
we ain't even got to ask. It's just something he knows.
Yep. Yeah. So whatever you guys want to do. There's some free time.
Yeah, go to the fig.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way to the Fixed Society. And, you get past the bodyguard that's there and enter into a relatively busy Fig Society. It's probably the busiest you've ever seen it. A lot of people wearing that signature fig purple color. You see Thomas speaking to a couple of people. I see Vili speaking to a few people. A woman you've never seen before, clad in what's the best way to describe what she looks like? Kind of like Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, kind of, but like in full plate, with like a half helm across and very deep red hair. Speaking to a few people. Who else have we got amongst this crowd? There is a dude, a fully clad cleric with this sort of scale mail pauldrons and a kettle helm with a full visor and these lustrous white feathers peeking out. A shield emblazoned like a crescent moon with a sort of little gap in the middle, with a very ornate hilted sword dragged along on the left hand side, talking to some others. But beyond that, that's all you see. There's maybe 20 people max, excluding these 4 people that are speaking.
It seems there's a lot of work recently. Don't think I've ever seen this place so packed.
Yes. Hopefully they can share some of their business.
All right. I mean, there's some new faces here. Who you want to talk to first?
Yes. I think we should go for the main man.
You want to speak to Thomas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he sort of spots you, gives you a little nod, finishes speaking, passing over contracts, and hands out a couple of gold here and there, and turns around to you. And, how you doing? Welcome back to the Royal Fig Society. What you guys after?
Oh, as always, work.
All right. We got a lot of contracts on the go right now. So you feeling like some like espionage, a little bit of exploration, maybe a little bit of murder here and there. What you feeling like?
I suppose it depends on what the different payments are.
Depends on how lucky you're feeling. We got a pretty high contract from someone. I'm not at liberty to say due to confidentiality. But the client is willing to pay 500,000 gold pieces for this job if you're wanting it.
Well, you piqued my interest.
They want you to assassinate the king and queen of Dragon's Crest.
It's like, nah.
That is the appropriate response.
Nah.
Deuces.
Peace.
Jump.
Gibson, are you alright?
Misty steps the fuck out. It appears to be your friend's caught in a bit of ping right now. He's taking a little time to do one action. Welcome back, asshole.
Gives us on a feedback loop from hearing that.
There we go.
Is this sending stone working? Gipsu, are you here?
God damn it, it's ringing again. Tosses it.
I don't know if that even registered.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Very slightly.
Yeah.
Fucking OBS, you fucking my mic real good. But I sound so sultry.
Why is Moo doing a Gobbo impression?
Prices we have to pay.
But you're speaking to Thomas Lurk anyway, so, you know. You got 500,000, assassinate the king and queen. Or, I got something that's a little less expensive in terms of reward. But, you might be a little more interested given your mercenary background, I suppose. Maybe mercantile. Sell a couple of bits. We don't talk about the mercurial mind in this fucking place, I tell you that. Experimenting on sorcerers and whatnot. Nice, Boulier bourbon, motherfucker.
Highland Park 12.
Ah! Huzzah! A man of quality! You got yourself the Macallan 10. Macallan, sponsor, please. I'm an alky bastard. Give me.
I actually think I also have Lafroig in the closet. Hold on.
You're a smart man. Lafroig is a peaty, smoky experience. Sorry, I'm nosing this very nice whiskey. Ah, you may have Lafroig, Yoshi, but what age is it?
I don't know where you see the age. I just see 1815.
1815. I'll be a 10. Lafroig's good. Peaty, smoky, good. if you can stomach it. Not a lot of people can, and it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. It's okay, more of a rum guy.
Ooh, angry Scotsman. Boo. Yeah. I will pull up more jobs that Thomas has for you.
I
Let me
heard
see.
Oh, you
Assassinate the
didn't
King
describe
of
the
Queen.
second one.
I didn't describe the second
It
one.
was only worse pay.
It is worse pay. Let me see.
was all they said.
70. Uh, bu-
Which king and queen did they want us to kill?
King and Queen of Aelnoth.
The new
Zaska's
skill.
parents.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who just got their mind back.
Yeah. We got a sort of little request from an anonymous contributor asking us to what's the term here? Stem the flow of Novarians coming into Aelnoth and Duraheim. You'll get a reward of 100,000 gold pieces for this, but it's not exactly easy money. It's going to take you a long time to do that to clear the territories. However, I do have another job from a very well-kept benefactor asking to release some information regarding the Emerald Mirror that sits behind the thrones of the Dragon Crest Palace. We don't have that information, but we're more than willing to. We've got one more that's available to you. It's let me see. Moo pulls up the actual generation document because it's a random one. Let me see. D20, please. And a D4.
3.
Okay, and a D20.
14.
D20.
How long is this gonna go?
17. I don't like this game.
And a D36.
What the fuck?
That's a unique dice.
19.
Hey, Kenny, can you loan me a D36?
And a D10.
You goddamn right I can.
3.
A D20, a
A
D10,
D8.
and a D6.
66.
A D66.
A D8.
Damn right.
D8. 4.
And a D6.
What the fuck?
4.
And a D12.
4.
And a D10.
Come on, 4. 9.
And a D20.
19.
And a D10.
Okay. That is enough to build this encounter. Welcome to my fucking world. This, let me see. The, did you roll D8?
Yeah, it was the 4. The
Or,
first 4.
sorry, yeah, it doesn't show. Like, I see numbers and I see like little bits. I'm like, what one's that? So, another sort of guild has inquired to us and given us a contract. We don't really know much about them, despite the fact we know a lot of people. And they've asked us to investigate some people that have been around a lot, kind of exotic, and turns out they were an assassin of some sort, and they were I'm just looking at this, and they were set on fire in like an arson sort of case, and we were hoping that you could have a look at the abandoned warehouse just off the side of the meteorite that the city's built upon, to see what it's about. And excuse me. The sort of only thing that I've been told about is there's a sort of rumbling that happens in this warehouse that you could probably maybe kind of find as a bit of skepticism, but there is about 30 grand up for grabs if you want to look into it.
What you're asking is information what happened to the burnt assassins.
Essentially, yeah. As far as Billy, Amira, and Alcestis has been able to acquire, you're looking for some members of an elite organization of spies that hail from a place in the Novarian Empire called Nixalia, and they've been around for a long time. They're pretty well known for espionage, picking up information where they shouldn't really be picking up information. Don't know names. We don't know who did it, but 30 grand's up on the table. I've already given out the contract to about 4 people. You can do that if you want. But seeing as how you're regulars here, I'll pass you on to Vili, and they'll make sure you get another extra job in there just to make sure. You might find it a bit interesting, and it's quite high reward if I'm honest with you.
Yeah,
Right.
I got a question about one of the previous ones that you mentioned, though. You said somebody was looking in, trying to ask some questions about that Emerald Mirror in the palace.
That is correct, yeah.
Who exactly poking their nose into that?
Clientele is strictly confidential, Gibzu.
Come on, you can let an old pal like me know. You know, that's dangerous mirror.
Make a persuasion check, sorry.
Fuck.
Oh!
That one.
No.
Not 20.
I rolled a 3.
Damn it.
No, I'm not gonna tell you. Strictly Royal Fig Society confidentiality. Can't tell you.
Alright, well, can you at least let me know, is it like a reputable source in country sort of thing, or is it somebody outside the country point?
It is an external governmental source. It's not Novarian. It's not Draenian. It is not Glaciatorin. It's not Isildranian. It ain't even Jarkathian in nature. It is completely anonymous of where they came from. However, they are willing to pay that fine amount of cash. They've taken a direct interest in your people. I was going to send you a letter, but you came here first before I got the chance. So, you're more than welcome to find out more about the Emerald Mirror than I am. You got a source, you're good. If you don't, find one and you get paid. We just need
What kind of
information.
information they trying to get?
They're trying to figure out how to activate it and draw upon the power within. That's all it is.
I mean, that can't be good.
Hey, I get paid to pass on this information. I don't give a shit where it comes from. If it's a bad thing, it's a bad thing. If it's a good thing, it's a good thing. If it's kind of in the middle, I don't really give a shit. I get paid. It's above my pay grade to even ask questions.
How much did they pay you to put that job post?
100,000 gold.
Shit. Ronald, you got like 100,000 gold I can borrow.
No, I'm actually currently indebted to a coroner.
Well, you like vanking, you like gambling too?
No, I'm just
So not-
using his as assets when he's not.
Government.
Yeah,
Or
alright.
remembers the debt.
Well, I guess since you won't tell me, that's all I had to ask.
Who was it that had an extra?
Billy.
All right. Perhaps we should speak with them before we decide on anything.
Yeah, you know, that sounds... I'd like to see Billy again. Good guy. Take a glance around the room. Do I see Billy?
Yeah, Billy's speaking to a couple of people, passing us some information, and then just sort of wandering around, picking at their fingers, brushing their very unkempt hair, like mine, essentially.
By the way, you haven't seen what is it, Kira?
Are you asking Thomas this or Billy?
Thomas.
Thomas. Yeah, I've seen the Kira around. Why?
I mean, I just feel it's good to have an idea where she is.
Yeah, she asked me to set out a job upon you. She's looking to interrogate you. I said, all holds barred. She might end up pulling out your fingernails while you sleep until you give her information about where your family members are. I gave her 100,000 gold to complete the job. Separate client, of course.
You didn't feel like, I don't know, informing me about this beforehand?
Well, unfortunately, your address is only one location. I couldn't exactly find you, and I didn't get a reply within a week. So, kind of your fault that you fucked off to Galador looking for some, I don't know, cat pussy? I don't know what the fuck you're looking for.
A pussycat. Yeah.
Pussycat.
Yeah.
Strange voice in the background. Yeah, you're right. Pussycat. That's even funnier. You looking for some pussycat? That's on you.
I mean, you could have told my people.
I don't know that many dwarves.
No, I mean my people at the company.
Well, unfortunately, a Threnadil was unavailable because he went with you, apparently.
All right. Anyway.
I did tell Farian, but he said nothing. You haven't spoken to him.
Ah, ah, ah.
All right. I mean, if you see her, you could maybe pass along a message, like, please don't threaten me about pulling my fingernails.
Sure, and just writes on a little notepad and it just disappears. There you go. Now you can go speak to Villy. I'm sure they're very welcoming. But Kira's gonna find you. She already set Alistair upon swarms, so all that's left is Ulgir, and he's apparently got it out for your spy master due to a little family relation there.
El who?
You're looking for Ulgir. He's ex-Black Watch. He's got a little chip on his shoulder. He's got a little problem with the Agaratha Othmaril family. they got kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Fucked up their position in the Navarian Empire back in the day. So I'd keep an eye on your spy master in case he gets butchered in the midnight by a knight that walks straight through your gates.
Are you
Anyway,
hearing this, Gibsu?
I'll leave you
Yeah, is this
to
girl
Vili.
your girlfriend or something?
Nah, Thomas just leaves. He leaves you to your thoughts.
This you dating this Kira girl?
No, she just threatened me once. That was it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of relationships like that.
Milia!
I mean, we need to. I don't know. Up the security or something? I mean, sounds like, the three of us are in so much danger.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I might be able to talk to somebody about upping the magical security of our place. Hey, actually, in regards to that, Ronald, you think I could have a, vial of your blood or something?
Excuse me?
Hell of a segue.
Well, there's a guy I know, and you know him too. I'm sure from the island, the undead guy. He was saying he was trying to talk to you for a while about getting some more of your blood for testing, and then he figured I'd ask you. He said there'd be some magic teaching involved. You think I'd get a vial of it from her?
Why is everyone trying to reach me, but they're not just. They put
What,
no
talking to
effort
you? I'm
into it.
talking to you right now. I tell you what, I'll give you like 10 gold. You said you in debt at hard times. I give you 10 gold, you give me a
No,
vial of blood.
I am not on hard times. I can assure you.
Alright, well, can I get some anyways? What's a vial of blood between good friends? I'll heal you right back up after.
There's certain boundaries, I think, that we should maintain.
Well, it's not like I'm asking you to take off your pants or nothing.
Give me a
No.
quick urine sample.
Um, I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Very tempting offer, but I'd rather keep my insides to my insides.
I mean, it's not like you won't get it back. The body makes more of the shit, I think.
Yeah. I mean, yes, for sure, but I feel like it is quite personal, and I don't
A
like
little vial.
I don't like the potential that this exchange might have.
Alright, look. I didn't want it to resort to this. 10 platinum. I'll give you 10 platinum. Give me a vial of blood. A little vial of it. Don't even gotta have that much in it.
I don't know if money could buy it. It's on that
Why
level.
not? It's free for you. He's not gonna do anything funny to it. He just needs it for his own experiments, and then I get to learn some magic. It's good for the group.
Right.
You're helping out a buddy that way. I just
And
need
then
I'd give you.
there's a blood curse on me or something. It's.
I don't think he can even do that.
I'm sure he can.
All right, how about this? How about this? I'll give you a vial of my blood.
No,
You give
it
me a
is not
vial
of
of yours.
no, it is not of equal value.
What, you saying your
Not
blood's
me.
better than mine?
Well, yes, but
I thought you were a little bit better than this, Ronald. I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. A little disappointed to find this out.
I think I've been very clear that I am worth more than you.
You know what? Next fight we get into, I'll remember that.
Fucking around or just digging a deeper and deeper hole.
Oh, you a favor. Give me a
You
vial.
know,
of blood.
son.
Come on.
I mean, no, I do not want your blood.
Well, all right. Well, then I'll give you a favor. I want some of yours, though. Come on, a favor from me. Yeah, okay. Big dwarf man worth more than the gobble, but I do got some ties with some pretty good fucking people, all right?
Yeah, no,
Favor
I'm not.
from me could go a long ways.
I'm not saying that you are.
What, a lesser being like you were saying 5 minutes ago?
No, I do say that. I'm not saying that you as a being is not without value or anything, but yes, a favor could be something. But honestly, I am too afraid of the consequences of giving away my blood to that man.
Yeah, but you get stronger. Everybody gets stronger overcoming their
Would I?
fears. Yeah. Get stronger by overcoming your fears. There's a little bit of blood. He's not even a blood mage. I've seen him before. I'm sure you has too. You guys like
Might
that
have?
Henry guy, right? You guys used to have a guy named Henry. Everybody liked him.
Sure.
Okay, well, he gave a vial of his blood to that other guy that came up to the door. It's a bit of trust between friends. You can make up for calling me fucking worth less than you. You asshole. It's a couple drops in a piece of glass.
I don't think we're quite there yet. I mean, keep up the good work, and we might get to there. But for now, I don't think. No. I mean, what is he gonna use it for anyway? Is there like a guarantee that it won't somehow be a backlash?
Well, you're a sorcerer, right?
Sure.
Well, I mean, your type is you born magically. You know, a lot of people else have to study and shit to get it. You probably just want to
Right.
look into the natural power of it.
Well, I don't think we should assume what he is intending.
I mean, you can ask him yourself if you want.
Yeah, but apparently communication over there and here is really difficult.
Nah, I can do that.
Well, great. Glad we had this talk.
Yeah, it's,
I'll ask you about it later.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
great
yeah.
you're speaking about it across the fucking table of the fake society. Can you go speak to Villy, please?
Hey, I thought you walked off. Fine, fine. We'll
I-
start walking over.
I got pretty big ears, you son of a bitch.
Hey, Villy.
Yes.
Hey, look around.
What do you want?
Hey, just between me and you. Before
Yeah?
we get into anything else.
Well,
I
you...
know you're good with Thomas.
Yeah?
Who, listen, I won't say nothing. Who's the one looking into that Emerald Mere job?
Can't tell you, sorry.
Come on.
You gotta pay me to tell you.
Yeah,
Give it
how
some
much?
go.
Vial of Browner's blood.
How much?
$20 gold?
Gibbs will throw him 20 plat.
A bit more than I wanted. It's a lot of hours if you're asking me.
Well, you know, I might have questions in the future. You never know.
You know, warm sheets are 5, but 20 gold's a lot of blankets.
I got a lot of stamina.
I'm good, thanks. Right, come with me.
I got a bunch of different forms for you, baby.
They take you into their sort of quote-unquote tattoo parlor, the small back room. Right. For the Emerald Mirror. Shouldn't really be telling you this, but we had some pretty big allowances from an unseen benefactor that if I'm honest with you, I think it may be Novarian in nature. The coins that we got were of empirical mint, so I can assume it's from the Empire. Beyond that, I don't actually know exactly who the contractor is, but I know they're from the Empire. At least, figure it out. I mean, the money's good. We're kind of neutral territory. We'll do both sides, really, but you know, I'm just back from the Nine Hells. I'm not exactly too keen on bringing up any real world problems. I mean, I just dealt with some shit that went down, so I'm not too keen on dealing with emperors and kings and queens and things like that. I'm kind of looking to do maybe something out in Mount Olympus, maybe in Celestia, maybe. But this is a bit too close to home. So if you want to do it, you know, it's a good cold 500,000. Maybe if you want to take an item reward, it's going to be a bit cheaper. I know that, as far as I'm aware, the Isalian Trading Company is kind of a part of it right now, so you could probably get something out of them. It's entirely down to you, really. Um,
No, right. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for the information, though. I'm glad to at least know somewhat of who's looking into it, even if you don't got a name.
yeah.
I'll just look up at Rano. After he was going to give me a vial of his blood, he was going to ask you about another job.
I'll do pray tell.
What? No, you were gonna tell us.
Well, sure. My soon-to-be husband is a baker. What else do you want from me?
There was a. No, you're supposed to have a job.
Then you just ask me that. Just don't fucking assume I'm gonna tell you something. All right, I'll give you a job. Okay, so I have some information that, you know, we're gonna have this, you know, gauntlet of champions happening relatively soon. I need you to get me, because I'm kind of a sponsor of this whole thing. I need you guys to get me the real champion of champions. I want you guys to find me the Lionheart. I'm willing to pay you 250,000 gold for it. There is a downside to it. I know she's quite aggressive and won't go down without a fight. You need to beat her in hand-to-hand combat. No magic, no armor. Fisticuff style. And then she might join.
Join what?
Gauntlet of Champions, obviously. I got told by Tybal Brim that we're gonna hopefully, you know, do this big thing in Dragon's Crest. We've got Mretzeni lined up. We have Ludovic Khan, the Glass Gladiator himself. We have some Novarians coming over. We have some people from the Land of Fog, some exotic people from the Glassis Islands, some Drisretians coming over. Lots of people happening by. So I wanted to bring the best we've got in Kagara. I wanted to bring the Lionheart herself. If you guys could get a hold of her, I would pay you like $250,000, maybe $1/5 for it.
What if she's dead?
She isn't.
So you know where she is then?
If you're willing to accept, I will tell you.
Yeah, I know somebody who'd be interested.
Okay. She is currently in a place called Honor's Edge, an old giant forge. Kind of super aggressive fighter. A couple of guardsmen from local townscapes in the Reach have tried to apprehend her for crimes. However, we haven't heard back from them in a while. I know that she is very prone to beating the ever-loving shit out of people. That any bodies or skeletons that are recovered are busted to shit. So, apprehending her or asking her to help you gonna be kind of a stretch, especially for like Rauno and yourself, Gibzu. You're gonna have some trouble fighting her hand to hand. I would probably employ maybe
No, I would never do that. That's stupid.
that sounds like a you problem, Mr. Hewitt, but
No, it sounds like a limitation that I wouldn't put on myself, you know?
great. So that's a limitation you'll put on $250,000 gold. That's great to hear. So it means I can reduce any income I give to you. But if you bring like
What?
maybe Mr. Coroner along with you, or maybe Mr. Spitfire, Mr. Swarm may be at a push. Lord Winter would be a great compass. And apparently, Vankin as well kind of owes a slight debt to the Lionheart. So maybe if you bring him along, you might be able to curb your expenses and gain a new ally by her beating the ever loving shit out of this Leonin that you have in your employ.
Gibbs would just kind of like look over up to Rano. Yeah, I think we could really get this done. We just send Spitz and Vankin then.
All right, I'll put it on the notice board. It's to the Steelbloods. $250,000 gold pieces. You have a month.
Yeah, I'll let him know once we get back. I think he's mentioned it in passing. I think some of the gear he wears used to be Lionheart's.
Yeah, the announcer has asked specifically for this person to come. They spent a lot of money, company money, to get a hold of some of the more important people. Mredzeni Khan, she's coming along. Gotta represent the Dwarven people. Ludovic Khan gotta represent the Giant Kin.
You got anybody representing the gobbles out there?
We do actually. There's an individual called oh fuck, I need to actually look it up. Let me see. We have I see like a warlock type, maybe potentially maybe a bit more fisticuffy, called Zalder. Hobgoblin, so a little bit taller than you and Browno, but goblin nonetheless. We have a couple of ex-champions coming by, couple of newcomers that have sort of risen through the ranks, but beyond that, top prize is champion of the respective realm, as well as a pretty sweet item, if you're asking me, but I'm not at liberty to say because it's not me providing it. It is Ludovic Khan himself providing it. So, beat him, you're golden. But
I've always wondered how strong he actually was.
well, if you're wanting information, it's going to cost you 1,000 gold to learn.
I think that kind of information I could probably get just by. I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy. I could probably just ask him to a duel or something.
Sure, go ahead. All right, and just sort of Philly looks up to everyone. All right, we've got Sir Gibsu Grand Gobble Shaman versus Sir Ludovic Khan of Dragon's Crest. 100-1 bet. Everybody, place your bets, and people are betting thousands of gold versus you.
Yeah, if I win, I get all that money, right?
Billy just looks at you and goes, right. Right.
Yeah,
Maybe.
right.
Hey, if you wanna, feel free. You just ask, you shall receive. I know Mr. Coronar was trained by Ludovic and Sir Vander of Leith. Have fun if you want to fight Ludovic, by the way. I'll give you a hint. Run.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, I'll ask him later or something about it.
To Twitch, I have mixed Coca-Cola with single malt scotch. I'm a Scotsman. Please not chase me.
You ought to be bitch smacked for that.
Yeah, I feel like a fucking animal. But
He should be bitch smacked for using Coca-Cola Light. Like it has any fewer sugars in it.
You don't add anything to scotch. You just
No.
drink scotch.
yeah, but I've got a D&D campaign to run here. I don't want to be fucking unconscious. This isn't Red Dragon Inn. I'm not adding salted peanuts to my drink.
Why not? You can just quickly drop your pants, dip them in there quick.
That's a session for later.
That's on your OnlyFans. Huh?
That's during the live game. I'm just gonna dip my dick into the fucking dice tray. Bleh. That 20. Plus 6.
Yeah, well, what do you
big.
think, Ronald?
Sounds like madness, but I mean, it's not really. I don't know. I mean, it's up to them, I suppose.
I think he'd be interested in it. Plus, you know, everybody likes to see Venkin get his ass kicked. It's practically the only sense of entertainment we got in that castle.
We should do something about that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably be smart.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I mean, I don't know about you, but I plan on stopping by the palace since we're here. Talk to the prince. I guess we could probably see if there's some other jobs there. Just bring them all back.
Yeah, we should probably pay our respects to the king and queen.
I thought they were still getting healed.
They're
I have
fully
no idea.
functional. Yeah. Far as Spitz has been informed, they're fully functional now.
Yeah, but Gibbs, who hasn't been informed.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I guess if they're feeling better, sure.
Sorry, I'm getting my Ludovic voice ready.
Just like nod to Billy. Yeah, it's good seeing you again.
Pleasure, as always. Fun fact, I'm playing Billy in a Descent into Avernus campaign.
Don't let him die.
No, they are currently being fucked by a devil person. Quite literally.
Beautiful.
But
Oh,
yes.
the lawful in the streets, but are they chaotic in the sheets?
Why do you think he visited the Nine Hells?
No, they are in love with a baker that is in Baldur's Gate. That's it.
Oh.
But they get high on hallucinogenics every now and then.
The baker or Billy?
Really.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, they're in the 9 house. What the fuck do you expect? Yeah. Yeah, you can easily make your way to the palace if you so desire.
I do.
Our
Okay.
standards were low, but Billy managed to disappoint me anyway.
Give me 2 moments. I'm going to see if I am able to post something to you guys, to the main chat. I just need to double check. Apparently Discord is freaking out. Okay, give me uno momento, por favor. No, that is my graduation photos. I do not want to send them. That is not what the king and queen look like. Even though I look fucking fine as shit. Even with the very suspicious mustache. Me uno momento, por favor. OneDrive. Files. Where is this? Desktop. Desktop. Open desktop, please. There we go. Sorry, it took a little second. Bullseye. Got it. Eramus and Falda. Vitalisk. There you go. This is what you see. As whomst you see. As you enter the throne room, instead of the singular throne where Zaska would sit, you see 2 thrones upon which a very dark-skinned queen with an emerald robe sits with a sort of like a circlet with a single emerald sort of gem in the center, and a one-eyed king, the very iron style crown and very checkered winter coat rests holding a gem-like orb, and you see the ancient king Otarian almost lingering in the background behind Ludovic and Trishka.
Is it like bustling like normal? Like when we usually visit Princess Aska and there's like people in the throne room just kind of like mulling about, chatting with one another?
It's
or-
about half full. Not super busy, but it's relatively half full.
Alright. Well, Gibbs, who doesn't know the meaning of embarrassment or bad ideas, so he'll walk up and give a respectful bow to the king and queen.
King Queen acknowledge you, Gibson. Aramus, the king, looks at you. Good to see you. You must be Sir Gibson. I am King Aramus Vidalisk III of Ilnoth in Dragon's Crest. I see you have brought Mr. Ronald Hewitt into my view. My son has mentioned many things about it. So, what can I do you for?
Is it pleases me to hear that your highness has heard of me. I had heard upon coming back that you and the queen have been feeling better as of late and have retaken your posts. I just wish to, pay my respects and say that I'm glad to see that you're feeling better.
pleasure. Now, do explain to me why my son has let a goblin and a dwarf into our inner circle of Ilden Knights.
Uh, well, I mean, technically, I'm not a true member of the order. He just gave me an honorary title of it, but it was given to me, I guess, as sort of an apology and a reward for having originally sealed or had that mirror behind you that seemed to have caused your two sicknesses, Your Highness, sealed away.
They
It's a
sort of
dangerous mirror that.
they pause for a moment, the two of them. And eventually Zaska walks forward with Ludovic and Trishka behind him. It's good to see you both. I have already informed my father and my mother about your um, positions within our courtyard. And just sort of stares at them for a moment and looks back at you. As far as I'm aware, they are a little bit more conservative in terms of racial uh, boundaries than I am. Um, but, however, I am still the Prince Regent of this area, so their word is not final, mine is. I am of sound mind there, not quite yet, but your friend Otarian has uh, aided that a little bit. So if you require any further assistance, you can speak to myself during my time away from the courtyard, or you can speak to Ludovic, Trishka, Mirtzeni, Evander, or even the pet dog, really. But you're always welcome in this court. But any honors you need to give to my parents, don't worry about it. End of the day, you're welcome in this palace, unless you side with Novaris.
I'll give the prince a nod and a bow as well. Of course not. If anything, I probably dislike him some of the most in the entire country right now.
Good.
I keep your words, or I'll heed your words, Prince.
Uh, you can heed them as much as you want. However, before you got here, I did receive word that you intend to fight Ludovic in a one-to-one.
Well, I thought I might challenge him at some point.
Okay, Ludovic, fight him. And Ludovic just stands forward, an 11-foot tall knight clad in dragon glass armor just fucking marches in front of you.
So sudden.
Oh, time to see how well Gibbs' new bullshit holds up.
Are you
I was
ready,
trying to check-
little goblin?
What the hell? What's a little bit of entertainment? And Gibbsy just immediately turns into his bear form.
Sure.
He's just like, all right,
You do
I
not
guess
have.
we're doing this now.
You go first, because Ludovic does not roll initiative. Just stands ready.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Roll some attack
Use the
rolls.
music.
I am about to tweak the music to combat.
Hold on. I mean, yeah, get the music ready, but. So. Okay. That's what it was. It was plus 12. Understood. Okay.
I'm gonna turn down a
A
smidge.
30 to hit.
You hit him?
Okay, and second attack will be a 28 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that will be
As the internet cuts out.
it did it? No fucking
No.
way.
No. Don't see shit.
Wait, the internet's still here? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I saw 2 hits.
Yeah, I just gotta type all of it out.
Hit!
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not done yet.
Okay.
So hold on, I ain't done yet. And then it's 4d8. That's bleed damage,
Okay.
and then yeah, okay. That's everything. Is he technically bigger than large?
He is large in terms of human size. He is 11 foot tall.
Okay, if he's large, then it's just same as me, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my
you
turn.
is this your bear form, yeah?
Yeah.
Doesn't even flinch. And he stays still his entire round. It's your turn again.
He's taunting.
All right. So it looked like none of the damage went through. Like I didn't feel anything go through on it, really.
You went hard into the armor trying to tear it off him. Ludovic doesn't even move, doesn't flinch, doesn't even exhale from the damage you did from him.
But I do feel like I did damage.
You feel like it.
Okay, yeah, Gibbs will do another round of attacks. Why
Go
not?
for it.
Well, nat 1 misses no matter what. 40 to hit.
That hits.
And that is
Okay. Yeah.
so 33.
Okay. Still not flinching. Doesn't move. Doesn't even gasp at pain. Just still stoic. Headstrong. Is your
That would be 2/3 of my hit points.
You can keep going if you wish, because his turn is just standing still. Not even dodging, just standing.
Like the bear just kind of like has a confused look on its face, like head turned sideways. And fuck it, dude. If he wants me to try to damage him, I will try to damage him. So I will activate Spirit Beacon.
Sure.
4 spirits will be summoned around him.
Okay.
And then my bonus action, since that's an action, will be for them to attack.
Okay.
Though they probably won't hit if we're being real. 22, 13, 18, 28.
28 hits.
9 force damage.
Okay.
He does nothing on his turn.
Doesn't move.
Alright, he'll try one more round of attacks then. Why not?
Okay.
You feel Gibbs' morale taking damage.
A little bit, dude.
Yep.
38, 30.
Yep. Yeah. Both hit. Okay. Yeah. Does some damage. She just takes the hit. Doesn't flinch. Doesn't even jolt from the pain. Looks at you, gives you in your bare form, and just goes, "Are you done?" raises his hand, and this glass hammer forms amongst it. Grabs it. He's going to take 5 swings at you, Gibsu.
It's not gonna page slap him.
Bring it,
This is going to hurt.
Natural
Nice,
40 to hit.
Excellent. I'm using active armor.
9th level divine smite on you.
Oh my god.
A 39 to hit.
That will hit.
A 37 to hit.
That'll
the
hit, but I'll
party-
active armor it.
Party killer is disappearing off the table. Another 39,
Active armor.
38,
This one
and
can't
a
pay to fight.
and a 39 to hit. Yes,
Okay.
Ludovic is a fucking monster of a person.
3 of the 4 non-crit attacks and the crit attack I will active armor.
Okay.
This is going to be painful.
Yes. 18, 20. 47.
But if I can survive it and stay in bear form, it would be great. We'll
Um,
call it a draw.
Let's put a flash wound.
Um, is two. Divine Smite 9 is. Okay, I don't have enough dice to roll this.
You like
You-
to borrow some?
I'm just gonna roll this. 42. Ba, ba, ba. How many hit points do you have, Gibsu?
Don't worry about it, because getting me to 0 hit points don't even matter. I gotta roll to stay in form.
Cool, because you take 317 points of damage total in 5 hits.
Well, yeah, but you gotta do them separate. I used my reaction to fucking active armor. Do them separate.
No, that is the
You don't
total.
get to cheat.
No, I doubt your. He rolls 30 or above base.
What, for damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I got more health points than that.
You're 318 points to deduct total.
Well, yeah, I got do them out separately. I want to actually see if I can stay in form after this.
All right, I'll roll them in the chat. So you've got.
Yeah.
So this is his crit. This is already including the 42 on top, 22.
Okay, so that's 4 damage.
Second hit, and then plus his standard 3d8 radiant damage per hit. So 17 on top of that.
So that's 46. Okay.
And I need a charisma save on the end as well. You don't make it. Because his charisma, his aura reduces that by 12.
Okay.
You're dealing with an epic
So
paladin.
That's 21 and 15. That's 36. So that will put me at.
I don't even know. Well, mind you, that that initial hit is wrong. That should be 24, 34. That should be 38 on the first hit plus 42. So 78 points of damage. because it was a crit.
Well, now wait, hold on. You got me all fucked up. So hold on. The first hit was wrong.
Yeah, so the 42 plus, it should be 24, 34, 38, so 80 points of damage on the first hit.
So 60 point of damage. All right.
60.
Or no, 62 points of damage.
How?
Because I use active armor. That's
Are
why I
you
was saying roll
reducing
them
a D12?
separately.
Okay.
I've like
Okay.
reduced some of these hits.
Okay, 29 is 46. That's the third hit. Yeah, roll 20 is fucking what my rolls were saying, because I was rolling like 10s and 11s there. Bullshit. Some bullshit.
Get fucked. So that was 46 minus 19 is 27.
And at the end of
Alright.
that final hit, you're just banished. Bang. Gone. For a minute.
Alright, so that was the 2 hits.
Where
Where's
did
the
it go?
third hit?
And the hammer just disappears as Ludovic is unscathed, unharmed, and Gibbsu's gone next to you, Rauno, and he just looks at you, who standing about 7 foot taller than you. Just, do you wish to fight me, Rauno Hewitt?
No, not really.
Good.
Not sure why, even had to ask.
The correct term is shite bag, if you do not. Oh, Yoshi's eating a Scottish muffin, apparently.
If that's the form was not maintained.
It's
Rauno,
plus 8.
could you make me an Arcana check, please?
Sure. Do you want me to make it too?
It's pretty decent DC, but if you make an Arcana check,
I think I stay in form.
it depends. When did you drop? You had 5 hits against you.
I had to roll on the last 3, but it's plus 8 on each of those rolls to it.
-4 on those rolls. You're in
To
Ludovic's.
strength saves?
You're in Ludovic's aura. You have negative to your saves.
Well then, yeah, I guess it would have dropped.
Yeah.
In other words, Ludovic kicks metric tons, possibly literally, more ass than his wife does.
Toma is a bitch boy compared to Ludovic.
Well, he's the road's bitch boy, so he's special.
Ludovic is the only epic level character in this entire campaign.
Including Navarus.
Novaris is fucking terrified of Ludovic. Out of character knowledge.
So now we know the real reason why he didn't just walk over and start stabbing the prince.
Yeah, Ludovic is scary. And he's in the Champion of Champions gauntlet.
So basically, Ludovic is just gonna stroll on in. What up? I got a big hammer.
No, just fists. Plus 16's pretty hard. And a punch.
Okay, fists are more manageable.
Yeah.
Great,
yeah.
but more manageable.
How are you looking, Gibzu?
I actually don't know because I got like confused halfway. through
You've got the
numbers.
you've got the Phoenix ability.
I definitely didn't keep the form, but I
Yes.
don't think he managed to outright actually kill me. I think I'm actually just
like,
banished. Or
the-
banished.
Yeah, you're banished. Ludovic will never kill you. He's too like forthright about it. He will never kill you. He will just harm you grievously. And being in his aura, you are a little bit more presented with a bit more save. But as soon as you're down, he'll just touch you and heal you for 120 hit points.
No, that's what I'm
Bang.
saying though. Is I definitely didn't get to keep my form, but I'm pretty sure I actually did
Yeah.
not get dropped.
Yeah.
Like I think I survived his one set through of attacks.
Yeah, you just got banished at the end, just bang, gone. But by the
Which
time
is
you,
impressive enough.
but by the time you return, you're pretty low health. He just sort of lays on hands you. You're back to full health. You're fine. He is unscathed by your flurry of attacks for the 3 rounds you tried. And he just looks at you, and it's a weird feeling. You've seen Ludovic tower over Rauno, yourself, over Spitz, over Coronar, over Swarm, but you've never felt more safe in Ludovic's presence. Like, he could probably tank a punch from the Thunder Rail and be fine.
Alright, you
on
know
the
what?
rail.
Saying this is a very good reason Bez is basically hiding Ludovic. Hiding from Ludovic.
So,
Because
so-
it's Spitz all that Berzetti has to do scar on her ass. He's hiding.
from that description, it sounds like we need to get the Thunder Rail into the Champions of Champions tournament.
This is a rail with, like,
Apparently it
fucking
can
fisticuffs. Have at these, sir.
Because apparently it can punch people and might just make us some money.
Alright, know what you
Uh,
won this time. I'll be back in like 10 years though and challenge you again.
You have great spirit, Sir Gibzu. You will never defeat me so long as my will is to the crown. The killing
Never
blow
say never.
will be lent to me. I will always say never, because you will never defeat me.
It'll happen one of these days. Just you wait.
As will you, for hundreds of years.
Yeah, I got those now.
Are you okay, though?
Yeah, actually, I think so. Those some pretty fucking good hits. Did you not even take anything? I thought I got a good smack on you there once or twice.
I have received a killing blow from old spear tip and not felt an inch of my skin pierced.
Who's spear tip?
That is for you to find out.
Why, I mean, I'm trying to. That's why I asked you.
Secrets. Spoilers, Sir Gibson.
I understand. Alright, for another time then.
But bear in mind this before you leave, Sir Gibson. If Novaris is to come upon this throne, I will be the one to take the killing blow and not you. Because I can take it. Dural may have given his gift upon to you, but I may be immortal.
Hold on, what?
I can
No,
take
no,
it.
back down a little bit. What was the Dural thing?
Dural has given his gift upon to Gibsu. I can feel it in his power. His fists, his claws, his bite. Dural has given upon him a paragon of strength. But I have a gift deeper than that of the old red wolf. You wish to see Mr. Hewitt?
See what?
Make a charisma saving throw, please. -12.
That's a...
That
It's
is
not bad.
a 15.
No. Yeah.
Gone. You vanish for a minute, and then reappear.
Can I do a check?
Sure, make an Arcana check if you so desire, or religion.
No, I want to do a check on him mentioning the old great red wolf.
Oh, you want the mention of the red wolf? It's a
Yeah.
religion check.
Okay.
So where do I go?
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I will roll a d12. Right, roll me a. Roll me a d4, please. You're sent to Pandemonium, so you're need a wisdom saving throw from you, please. Okay, you take
Wait, did he just hurl
14 points of madness, stress to yourself.
Alright.
I think
That's no good.
I swear I thought he just hurled poor Rano through hell. That's a thing like feedback warlocks can do.
I mean, kinda did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's psychic damage if you get hit by it.
yeah, a bit of not old lore, but relative lore from player characters that are now NPCs. If Zalder hits you with an attack, your chances of being sent through the Nine Hells is very high, and insanity will take hold. But yeah, Rowdy, you hear the screams of Pandemonium hit you, and you take 8 points of stress
In addition to the 14.
in addition to the 14.
Rano's a gibbering wreck when he comes back. That breaks his first break point.
Gabe, so you kind of know what the Red Wolf is. You've heard of it in stories that through time, the Red Wolf has guided some druids into certain paths. But your knowledge specifically of this creature is unknown. It could be the Hag Slayer you've encountered. It could be something beyond that. It's probably an older god that you're not quite familiar with. Maybe Otarian could probably tell you more, because he's been around a lot longer than you have and knows a bit more about the world. Or speak to Big Tits and she'll know.
If I ever have a choice not to, never. Okay. Like, Gibbs would just kind of like wait for him to come back.
Takes about a minute and he just reappears. Like this big pop, like a balloon bursting. And he reappears.
Sink of the ducks, sink of the ducks, sink of the ducks.
Are you okay, Mr. Hewitt?
No, I'm not okay. Why did you do that?
You tried my patience, Mr. Hewitt.
How?
I am a patient man. However, it
No,
wears
you're very
thin.
impatient.
Please. If I was impatient, I would have banished you as you walked through the doors. I believe you have many things to accomplish here. The king and queen may stand on the throne, but I sit behind the prince regent. If you stand behind me, you will be fine. Sit behind the Emperor of Fire, and you will see yourself in Pandemonium eternal. For Goravax does not wait on the flames to catch the pyre.
Looks at Gibsu, confused.
Don't ask me, man. I mean, maybe he's having a little bit of trouble at night with Merzen.
Says that shit openly, damn.
Make a stealth check on that shit.
It's not gonna roll, but I'll fucking try it. Yo, not bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
downside is passive is 21.
Oh no!
Gibsu, you're relatively short. You feel this shadow loom over you, and this aura suck everything out of you. You feel your body wither in Ludovic's presence as he looms over you. Make fun of my wife again, Sir Gibzu. You will be mulch I feed to the rats in the sewer.
Yeah, see, there is something going on, because that wasn't even a joke at your wife.
Better have not have been. I will defend my wife until the end of time. You are
mean, that's
lucky
good.
that you are a knight of Ilden. I will let it pass for now. As for now, and looks at the king and queen. They sort of nod at Ludovic, and he sort of nods back. You will meet me at my home in 24 hours, and I will bestow upon you a job worthy of your time. 1,000,000 gold pieces at your behest. Beyond that, fail to meet me, and I will find you. Good day, and just marches away.
Before he turns to leave, Gibson wants to kind of like whisper to him.
Sure.
It'd be like, he's gonna try to keep it like relatively low. I don't know if like I can keep it between me and him.
You can.
Okay. He's gonna like, kind of whisper under his breath. It'd be like, a Ludovic. Theatrics aside of everything today, I need to talk to the Order and the Prince and the Therion, like as soon as possible.
He grabs you, Gibzu, pulls you a little bit closer, and he leans down that whole fucking 7 feet to reach you. Theatrics aside, Sir Gibzu, you fought well. I'll be more than willing to speak to you at my abode. Beyond the view of the King and Queen and the Prince Regent. And for the first time, you will see me out of my attires. Meet me within 24 hours, 3 streets down, 4 locks to the left. I will be willing to have counsel with you.
Gibbs will nod.
And he walks away, standing 4 times as tall as you, Gibzu, and just walks away into his vault. And that is it.
Funnily enough, Gibzu actually felt like no level of being pressured at that. He actually saw it as theatrics because he's had Ludovic laugh under his breath before about shit. Like, that he's mentioned.
Yeah.
He knows he's not like nearly this hard up serious.
As you know, you're an honorary Knight of Ilden. You know, Ludovic's a little bit more lighthearted than this. Because the King and Queens are there, he knows he has to play a bit harder role, a bit more rough and tumble. You may not be as charismatic, but you are wise. You kind of understand society a little bit. You know that he has to play a certain role, has to be a stoic wall of force between you and the King and Queen. So you kind of know who he's like, because he's normal around Zaska, because Zaska doesn't give a fuck about who Ludovic is, as long as he does his job. But you're kind of like, okay, chill. He's putting on a performance to big himself up. But even though you've exerted yourself to hit him, you're kind of still a bit scared about what he can still do to you. And you're like, maybe don't attack Ludovic Khan at this point in time.
Oh, no. Gibzu was 100% serious. He is now going to dedicate 10 years to training himself up to come back and fight him again. And if he can't beat him then, he'll come back in 10 more years. Because I have millions of years until I win. I will win at one point in history.
You have about 6,000 years total.
All right. Well, in 6,000 years, I have 600 attempts.
If you live long enough. Out of character. This is just for the players to know. Ludovic is so strong, he can resist 2 punches from the Novaris.
Just
you go.
2? That's all?
One of those punches could kill 3 of you.
Sounds a bit pathetically weak from my opinion.
In fairness, we're level 9.
True.
Exactly.
We are pathetic.
In fairness, Navarro's a bitch.
Well, depends.
In
who we're
fair,
compared to,
Navarro's
man. Compared to a
CR50, he
peasant,
ain't
we're fucking
bitch.
heroes.
But yeah. You can take the time as you so please. I'm going to remove combat from this because this is
Yeah.
It's stressing me out, man.
stressing. Even I'm feeling stressed about it because I'm like, yo, Ludovic ain't gonna punch the shit out of Rauno. He ain't gonna punch the shit out of Gibbs anymore. Yeah. Out of character.
I'm just
If
curious.
If you want me to rank the Knights of Ilden, Trishka's in the bottom, Merzeni's second, Evander is third, and Ludovic is
Yeah.
Who's second?
Gibbs is kind of second to Merzeni or Evander, kind of there,
In power.
kind of in power. Ludovic is level 40. He is insanely strong. There's a lot of
I'll have a
backstory
pretty
to him.
good chance in about 400 more duels.
Yeah, there's a lot of backstory that's still kind of being built on World Anvil that you can probably look at if once I send it. But he
I'm
is there.
curious. I see Ludwig's gonna fight this competition with his bare hands. Here's my
Yes.
question. Does Ludwig have technique or is he just raw power?
He is brute strength. Because his aura is always active, your punches do fuck all to him. Barely. Like I said, he can take 2 punches from Novaris, not feel a single thing. And Novaris has been known to take down Dural with 1 punch.
In other words, his aura nullifies a certain amount of damage.
Yeah, he is a modified Oath of the Crown paladin. Spoiler alert to anyone watching this. Yeah, he has basically unyielding spirit, but it goes a little bit further than that into the Exalted Champions or stage, and then up to level 40. So his aura just negates every saving throw, essentially. If he considers you an enemy, because if not, he's more powerful than Lorcan in the material plane. Anyway, there's only
Yeah, because Sir Lorcan is already bullshit.
for
Really,
Lorcan's
we have
scary, yeah.
Even bigger bullshit.
Yeah. Sir Lorcan is the second most powerful paladin in the material plane. The first most you're going to meet in the 5th campaign.
Who wins
really?
in a fight between Ludovic and the Raven Queen's son?
What, between Hazarmeveth? Oh, Ludovic, easily. Plus 14 to saving throws from any saving throw against any spells that are DC 30 to beat. Ludovic wins. Raw strength, he could probably take down Hazarmeveth in average damage about maybe 180 per round. Probably take him down in 5 rounds.
Yeah, is there a reason why when Navarre showed up, walked through the front door, Ludwig didn't just bodily toss him out?
Ludovic, like you would have seen with Gibzu fighting Ludovic there, he doesn't move. He doesn't even flinch. He just stays there like a brick wall, unmoving, unfazed. If Novaris walked in, Ludovic would be so static. It's more like a power play in his regard. He doesn't show fear or rage. He just stands there and takes it. He's not scared of being killed. He will take the hit and then deal the punch afterwards that will level a city. Because his average unarmed strike is 30.
You know what? That's fine. So
That's-
Rich just has to take
yeah.
a trip over to Andorol,
30, yeah, that's
power
his
train
average.
without the gods getting in the way, come
Yep.
back,
Train with Ludo.
and crack the iron wall. Let's do it.
Train with Ludovic. I mean, Coroner's trained with Ludovic.
I imagine Spitz would hit up Ludovic for conditioning, definitely. Not for technique, though.
Ludovic will probably tell you, teach Spitz, which is further story. Like, this is like campaign 7 level of teaching here. Because I'm partially drunk and I'm more than willing to tell you this. He will be teaching Varana the will of the Red Wolf, which means he can negate any hit, including power word kill, if he so desires. He will just negate it. It will not touch him. Not happen.
Yo! If I could get him to fail 1 DC, I could win a fight against him.
He has a lot of
If I
vulnerability.
soul,
Yeah, if he has a lot
if
of
I soul
vulnerabilities.
shackle him and have him
20
deal all that
bucks.
damage to himself.
Go ahead. 20 pounds right now says that Ludovic has legendary resistance.
Well, we haven't used the old boss rules in a while. He has legendary resistances. He has 5. But he has that main one which says no. Just no damage, no power kill, doesn't touch him. But beyond that, he has nothing. Very vulnerable to every other hit.
So if I managed to soul shackle him and then take a round of his hits, he would do himself in. Assuming I got the soul shackle off.
Yeah, assuming you got it off, the chances of him dying to his own hand is probably 5 to 2, give or take. I was, yeah, it'd probably take him like 3 hits before he started to feel it. Because if you broke through him before he used his apologies to anyone that's invested in this campaign. If you broke through his main defenses and soul shackled him, mind you, he's an ally to you guys. He's never going to be an enemy.
Yeah.
If
He-
he becomes an enemy, the campaign's basically over. Because
Yeah.
we're dead.
Yeah. He can reduce he can take a hit from Dural's Mountain Splitter hit to 0. He can take that hit. He can reduce any damage once per day to 0. So he can take 1,000,000 damage and reduce it to 0. Because his willpower is so strong.
Why does he even bother wearing armor at that point then?
That is actually what gives him his power. It's the armor. If I don't know if it's fully up on World Anvil. Give me 2 seconds. I will double check. So I did add to his NPC card that explains why his armor kind of gives him that power. Give me 2 shakes of my tail. But if any of you guys want anything to do whilst I'm looking for this, feel free. So it'll take me a little minute or
Alright.
2.
Well, while we're ushered out of the palace,
Yes.
having all this
You're not
happen.
literally ushered. You're sort of like allowed to just
Well,
leave.
we're heading out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll like talk to Rana outside. Yeah, so I mean, all that aside, I guess do you want to head back and give them the jobs that you got so far, and then I'll head over to Ludovic's place and try to talk to him. I gotta let them know about this somebody looking into the Mia shit and paying with Navarian coin, because that Mia actually is a fucking danger.
Man, Ludovic is quite a dick.
I think he had to put on a show for the king and queen. At least that's what it seemed like to me. I've had a few conversations with him since Mirzeni got back and he started talking. Didn't seem like he was his normal self in there.
I mean, I kind of want to take the first job, but also not really.
Yeah, you guys can see all of Ludovic's backstory in World Anvil if you so desire.
Pog.
Not about his armor, but you can see his education and stuff. His armor is Relentine armor coated in dragon glass, so that's it. That's all it is.
Also, don't pay any mind to anything they said. Making shit up in there.
Let me see.
Yeah, no, he was
Ooh.
rambling about weird things. Yeah.
Rauno. You get a little message pinged through to you. From a voice you've not heard in a while. Trishka. Good evening, Rauno. I am passing on a message to you. It's a further invitation of Ludovic to meet him at his abode and Bretzeni's for dinner. I believe it is chicken chasseur with some risotto rice. You're more than welcome to join Sir Gibsu. Beyond that, do not place any teleportation circles within 10 miles of the city. Thank you. And cuts off.
Just checking. Is Tiraclaw Ruin more than 10 miles away from the city?
Yes, it is. It's more than 10
Alright,
miles.
we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
It's about 10.5 miles away from the city, so you're just
barely.
outside. Yeah. You're fine. You have the Thunder
yeah.
Rail now. So
Yeah,
So
don't need a teleport anymore. Gonna ride that Thunder Rail everywhere. We ride in style. I don't even need to worry about how I'm gonna go to Yasker's Pass anymore. I'm just gonna hop on the train. Fuck it.
Yep.
So I just got invited for dinner. I guess I'll go with you.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. We can always grab the job from them, the million coin or whatever it is, and just bring all the jobs to them.
Yeah. It was chicken something. Oh well.
Yeah, I love chicken.
anything
Tastes like chicken.
Anything any of y'all want to do aside your little political situation?
I wouldn't mind talking to fuck, I forgot his name.
Who are you
Yeah,
thinking of?
I wanted to check out the merchant, but go ahead, Coroner.
One moment, I need to figure out the.
Who are you thinking of?
Oh, Spy Master. I completely
Ethan.
blank. Ethan. See, I was thinking Evan, but didn't work out.
Evan!
Anyway,
What the fuck are you talking about? Who
Exactly.
are you talking of?
completely blanked on his name.
You go see
Um,
Ethan maybe a couple hours later.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, sure.
Ethan, I have an idea.
Yes.
We're getting a lot of more people.
Yes.
There's gonna be a lot more fighting,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna be away from the fort and comforts of home for a long time.
Okay. Yes.
I want you to organize, and I'll pay for it, to get them some training in cooking, first aid, and whatever other outdoor skill you think they need in teamwork to survive.
Right.
And maybe, not die from after combat injuries.
Okay. So a query for you, Mr.
Mhm.
Coroner. Do you want me to train the people that we've had for a while, or do you want me to train the people we've had recently, and then the people we've had for a while, or do you want maybe like a sort of a mix of both, and trying to reach a certain point. You want me to train up the people we've had for survival skills? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I want you to teach them more survival skills, or get people to teach them because you're already
Right.
swamped in work.
I am very swamped in
I would
work,
start
but
with I
my
would start with the ones that have the most time with us already.
very well.
The ones we can trust to be around
Mm.
for a while.
So work my way from the top to the bottom. I can do that.
Yeah.
My assistant will be more than willing to take over my other jobs whilst I take care of this for you. Oh, actually, I have something to speak to you about before you disappear. So you spoke to the architects of uh, Crumblestone and Sheer. They have been saying that they're more than willing to provide the plans to fuck. What
The
the
plans to fuck, hell yeah. That's a discount, baby.
What the fuck is this dude's name? I'm going through my list of the arcs. Give me 2 seconds. I've got like 5 little bits and pieces. To
We've been talking with Tomball for for the
to
work being done.
what's his face? Talbot. That's
Yeah.
it. Communications with Talbot. They've been speaking a lot with him recently, and as far as I know, they are willing to start as soon as possible. I just need you all to be ready for it. But I personally, after our little adventure out into the wild, I mean, I'm more than ready for it if you're willing to expend that amount of resources to build the third stage of our fortress.
Yes, I am indeed ready for that. I even already gave you the funding for it
Mm.
before our outing.
Well, it's been put into the hands of someone else, at least. But I will pass along the message that the fortress is ready to be expanded upon, and I will continue with that. Is there anything else you would want from me, Coroner, before you pass along? Because I have a few other things that I could pass along to you specifically, as gifts from locals and whatnot. People that have claimed for our infamy. I've received a couple of recipes that would be very useful to you. I don't know if our forge is capable of taking care of it, but in terms of the uh, capabilities of it, we could probably stick in some Vodun, perhaps. That giant metal. We could probably throw in some. Oh fuck! This is the new document, not the old one. Wait 2 seconds. The reforged document I've never finished. Hey, I've been busy. Okay, I work 7 days a week.
You had 2 weeks.
I work 7 days a week. Leave me alone. Yeah, you never know. Kind of say that's very unique. Where is Uvendate Sylvanum? There it is. There is also a recipe for Sylvanum. The sort of fey metal, that sort of foresty green color. And we were giving something from Sir Leon Garland. He has given us some garlandite materials to make that sort of bark-like material, allowing perhaps Sir Gibzu a little bit more attunement situation, or Mr. Round or Hewitt something else. As for yourself and Spitfire and Mr. Swarm, we've received information from a very respected forge master that they'd be more than willing to alter any appearances of our own within your liking. Uh,
Sounds intriguing.
King Otarian, of course, gave us the banner that will, inspire people. But I think the commission I have provided to Mr. Brim to get some uniforms, some, static colors and whatnot will be very useful. But we need some input from yourself and the others to decide on what we want to go forward with. And beyond that, I think this other blacksmith will be beneficial to yourself, especially. They'll
That
come.
sounds interesting.
They'll come by in a couple of days, hopefully.
All right. That sounds really interesting.
It'll be a good visit.
All right. Stay healthy.
I will try.
And I will look at the current version of the forge,
Yeah, I think it's
knowing that
here.
it's about to be changed again.
Yes. But you've got Static Forge 2 right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Anything else you gentlemen would like to do in the meantime?
This could probably wait till next week, but Spitz will check out that merchant. But he will want to gather the gang for the disappearances, because
Okay.
Black Cloaks.
Spitz is heading off to Icehold in the meantime. Okay. Are you
Oh,
taking Thunder Rail or are you just walking?
Are we
Should
going
probably
to need-
take a horse because we are limited on the special matches that we need.
True. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
have
grab
to
a
get that.
horse.
Okay. Yeah, it'll take you about 2 days max to get there.
Yeah, Thunder Rail's exciting, but yeah, we can't as easily replace the matches. So.
At
Just
least
until
until we
we-
get more.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, what a coincidence, because Swarm's going to Icehold as well.
Yo.
They just meet on the road.
The fuck are you doing here?
Where you going?
Not entirely sure if Swarm's going to be on the road, because on the way to Icehold, he's going to be at least trying to track if the 4 Black Cloaks are roaming around again.
Okay. Yeah. Spitz and Swarm, you make your way to Icehold unabated by any encounters. As far as the rules have decided, just double check. Yeah, unabated by the checks. And it's easy enough. You see the grand fortified walls of Icehold. A familiar sight, almost, as you march through the gates into the dense port town. And slowly stumble across maybe Tybalt's shop and a few of the other stalls that you're mildly familiar with as you look for who you're specifically after. This
As merchant was apparently
Merchant.
selling giant relics or something.
yeah, they're selling unique relics. You eventually stumble across them in the jetty. It's just commonly referred to this little small port area that sort of pokes out into the waters of the Ybor River. And you stumble across this Asamar with very fine robes, swept back hair, glowing golden eyes, it's almost marbly carved facial features, and she sort of stares at you, almost in awe. So, it appears to be that you have come for some of my wares. How can I serve you, gentlemen?
Well, word has it you're selling some unusual kinds of relics.
Oh. Mm-hmm. What is it specifically you would be after?
Well, any relics. Well, word has it that they're talking about you having giant relics. So I want to see if you have any of those on hand. And whatever else might catch my eye.
I have a few like that. As Moo pulls open Excel, because I never fucking did earlier. Giant relics. Let me see. Pulls out a small sort of leather bound satchel of granite tools, but maybe the size of an adult fist. Very strange appearance with these sort of crystalline veins that run through the leather. Place it upon the table, along with a sort of fragment of maybe a fabric beyond there, in terms of giant kind.
Yeah, Switch will inspect the object. He'll turn it slowly. You happen to know what this is?
In terms of the tools, I know exactly what they are. They are the hands of the runic order. An sort of dissolved order of Jotun in the Reach, once held by those who would run Honor's Edge. I have reclaimed it through the helpful hands of the ferrymen. They spent a lot of time and effort to recover these items, but to buy them from me would be a little bit more expensive.
Well, what do you expect to get out of these then?
About 12,000 gold at least.
Okay. Now, besides that, alright. Guess we'll pause for a moment. Let me insight her a bit.
Sure.
I want to see if she's essentially, well, I want to see if she's either vastly exaggerating the price or just outright lying to me.
Okay.
Oh, that's terrible.
Pretty honest. You've met maybe two Asimars in your life. You never known them to lie.
Okay, now. Is the price reasonable or is she taking me for one? 17.
I mean, if you think about it, in terms of like maybe resources, time, effort, and then of course resale value upon which they have paid to retrieve this item. The average of 12,000 gold isn't too bad. Probably cost maybe 9,050 gold to retrieve, give or take. Maybe 100 gold. 12,000 ain't bad if you're thinking about trying to make a profit.
Yeah. She's not trying to screw him, so Spitz will pay her price. Reaches into his bag and plops down 1,200 platinum.
Gracious. Of course, these tools are yours now. Would you like a receipt?
I appreciate that.
Very well.
Are there any other relics of hers that catch my eye while I'm here?
There's a couple. There's one that sort of sparks a memory for a moment, and it's this sort of shield-shaped basange that has the emblazonment of the four lords across it, and it sort of catches your eye and gives you a memory of Henry. It triggers something within you. And then there's another item that sort of triggers a memory of Lucy, and it's this sort of dark leather gloves with lots of like these weird alien engravings on them. Let me see. Is there anything else that she may have? No, she's got nothing else really. She may have a few other bits and pieces, like looks like a rod of unmoving, an immovable rod. Sorry. But that's about it.
I'll ask her about the two relics.
The Bisange I retrieved from an individual more than willing to travel into enemy territory. They walked into Lindwall and retrieved this item for me from a member of the Court of Blades. As for the gloves, it was bestowed upon me by a missed individual that has since passed away by the name of Crow. He was more than willing to bestow upon me winnings from a catch, so to speak. So, I have asked about the origins of it. So we have, of course, the the talons of Changeling and the Bisange of the Helm Guard.
Spitz almost fondly holds the two objects in his hands. Joe Cameo!
There it is.
Hi, Joe.
They say hi. Hello. Hello. Right? Yes.
Hello.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm very drunk. Okay. Huh? Mood. Want takeout? Pizza? I'll take that as yes.
It's midnight, Mo.
No, it's
Go
not.
to bed.
It's never too late for pizza.
Give
Never-
him your
yeah,
Scottish
exactly.
muffin.
I might pick up a night shift on Thursday.
Okay. What? Mood. Yes. As am I. Yes. Okay. We do want to take out Vanity. What? Alright. Yeah. Love you. Right, bitches.
When's
Yes.
Joe get done with school?
A month.
All right.
Yeah. I suppose we'll look up on Amtix fondly. And what are these worth to you?
For the Bisans, you're looking at maybe 60,000 gold. For the Talons, 12,000 gold.
Did you say 1,000 for the Visage?
60,000.
60,000.
Maybe that's Visage. And how much for the
About
gloves?
12,000 for the gloves.
He looks upon these, put them back down, and he'll say, "I'll take good care of them."
I will,
know
of
people
course.
I know people who spent their lives. Oh, part of their lives anyway, looking for things like these.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot of these and send them to Rook just to annoy him after the session's done.
It's who?
Well, nice and business with you. Take care of yourself.
Pleasure.
I went and found Coronar's fucking curiosity for him.
His first curiosity, actually.
Second.
Second.
Well,
He's at the
yeah.
start.
Yeah, the sword's kind of like
And
the
I've already shelved it.
second one. The items are actually the first, which Spitz now has.
Plus, we know where another piece of his curiosity set is. He just didn't grab it.
Yeah. Which is what this person had, because I moved it.
Oh, these are the tools in Dragon's Blood?
In Honor's Edge, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, we never got around to go there.
Yeah. Because, you know, I want to give him better skill checks for smithing.
Yeah, Honor's Edge, where the Lionheart apparently hangs out now.
Yeah. Anything
I
else?
still gotta decide how Spitz feels about the Lionheart. That's gonna be complicated.
I wouldn't say my smithing is that bad.
Anything else you gentlemen would like to do during this session? I know Swarm is in Icehold as well.
Yeah, gonna do my fishing for that legendary fish.
The last couple things I got can wait until next week.
You're waiting to fish.
So I'm just gonna end up handing it off to Coronar anyway. But I do want you to send me the details on what it does.
I'm about to send you anyway after the session's over. So
Alright.
Swarm's about to fish in Icehold.
Yep.
Are you picking up any bait along the way, or are you just fishing raw?
Lizard folk way, just jump in the water. Try and grab the fucker.
Make a survival check.
29.
He
Catch
be
him.
looking for that legendary fish that got away.
That's your normal fish.
Damn it.
How long can you stay underwater?
15 minutes, I think. Where? Yeah, 15 minutes.
Okay. Maybe more checks until you bring up for air. You catch a legendary fish.
Poggers.
Hell yeah.
However, I do need a strength saving throw from you versus
Fuck.
a DC. Ooh, pretty low. So that's just making it quite high. Apparently
Yeah.
not. Okay, you're dragged 30 feet down into the river.
Poggers.
So you'll lose. Let's say a D4. I'll be kind to you. I'll give you a D4. You lose 3 rounds of breathing because of it.
Am I still holding on to it, or did it escape
You're holding
me?
on. It's a big fish. It's like 50-pound fish. It's a big boy.
Okay, yeah. If I'm still holding on to it, I'm gonna take one of my arrows and start like jabbing it into its throat or lungs.
Make athletics checks versus it. Very easy beat. I said very easy to beat, Yoshi, and you still fucked it up somehow. I rolled a 2 plus 7.
Look, I gotta keep it interesting.
You're dragged 30 feet further deeper. And
He's
lose.
fishing for legendaries just like Henry taught him. Hell yeah, brother.
And you lose a further 4 rounds of breathing. You're dragged further deeper. But you managed to do enough damage to it, and you're like, I got it. Go again?
You gotta let them think that they won.
You dragged even further deeper into the
This is
water.
fucking ridiculous.
And because you roll a nat 1, I roll a d8 instead of a d4.
Henry is blessing this fishing this day.
Lose 2 rounds of breathing.
Yellow snow fishing. Who knew it would go wrong?
Come on, fucking one more. God fucking damn.
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
2d8 rounds of breathing. 10 rounds of breathing as you start drowning at the bottom of this lake. As this fish drags your ass down. You get one more try and then you die.
Drown, bad boy. Drown.
Kiss me,
How bad you
fat
want this
boy.
legendary fish, brother? How bad? Surely you can't roll 3 nat ones in a row.
Don't jinx it.
So I just immediately lose all my health if I fail this?
You just dropped to 0.
Yes, you are reduced to 0 hit points.
Yeah.
Wait, how many? Hold on. How many rounds did you take? Because rounds is only 6 seconds. You got 15 minutes of breath.
Like, the way I say rounds, it means like how many times you can do it and before you start losing breath.
Like rules is written. To
Two is 4 to me.
I think rules is written. You get your Constitution score in rounds. Of
Yes.
breathing.
Yeah, it's minutes, but I'm like, that's kind of fucking wild to me. Like, you can hold your breath for 15 minutes. Not a human could hold their breath for that fucking long.
Actually, they can. But
Yeah, they can, but like, at the end of the day, a normal person couldn't hold their breath that long unless they had something to help them. I'm like, maybe like a minute, 2 minutes max, maybe.
Yeah, the 15-minute thing was a racial thing for lizard folk.
Yeah, because you're partially amphibious, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, lizardman. Alright, then yeah, Yoshi's good for a while then.
Yeah. I'll say though, because of the 2 nat ones, you're kind of bubbling and
Yeah, I'm like on the
losing
verge,
air, and you're like, vac.
catch that fish.
Because I think I also
Catch
did
that fish.
swim speed, but I don't fucking remember.
You have a swim speed of 20 feet? I think it's like half your walking speed. It's like 15 feet, something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Catch that fish.
Come on. Oh, fucking Christ.
All right,
that one.
let's see what the fish got.
Don't fucking look at me like that.
Made me a death saving throw, please.
Hell
Fish
yeah.
wins.
Okay.
Ooh,
My,
success.
my... Oh, wait, no, that... Yeah, that's on a long rest, so I don't have that.
It drags you a little bit further deeper. Need another death save from you.
So what's the next
Success.
character gonna be?
Okay. Like I've had player characters killed by wind, wine, burning down the village twice.
One might die
Exploding
of
ships.
And
This one might be killed by a fish.
one last athletics check versus the fish. Oh!
Oh! Resurgence!
Beats it. Beats it. Make another death save.
Ooh, first fail.
Ooh, that's a failure.
Another athletics save, please.
Those ex-black cloaks are gonna be disappointed.
Oh!
Another death save.
Fail. Fail. Fail.
Oh,
First
three
success.
successes.
You're just. He's just floating in the water, in ice holds, bobbing at the jetty. Just.
I imagine at this point, Sorb gets lucky and someone just finds him.
Let me see. You're right. I rolled a fucking 100, right? Dead ass. No cap.
Does that mean I find him?
I'll screenshot that shit just to be sure, 100%.
Fucking Novaris finds me.
Ah, I remember that shit that you talked, little lizard boy. Lost to a fish, did you?
Someone drowned you and tossed you in the water. I see how it is.
Dude, this is the fish that got away. You gotta come back and get revenge on this fish at some point.
I'll upload that real quick. 0-0, baby. Let me see. Who is going to save you? There's one of 4 people that will save you. And it's outside the box. 2. It is Knight Brother Alcestis, one of the Fig Society members, who pulls you out of the water after failing to catch this fish. Wearing their kettle helm, the full visor, the very fine feathers, and the full armor and scale.
Oh god, you got saved by that fancy mofo.
Are you right?
Am I conscious or am I just laying there?
You're
I
conscious.
mean, technically, you got a 1d4 it, but
Yeah.
You're lucky. They're a cleric fighter, so they just bang, kill you.
Wake the fuck up! Bah!
Wake up! Wake up! Put a little makeup. Wake up!
12 gallons of water spew like a fucking geyser out of Swarm's mouth.
Out of the nostrils. Are you right?
Just look around. Swarm's still alive. Try catch fish.
Maybe perhaps fishing not good for you. Come on, sit up and start sets you to your feet. Maybe take a little minute off of fishing for a moment and buy some fish from market. I leave you to it. And just walks away.
Bad idea, dude. Do not leave me to my own devices.
Back into that water and get that fucking fish, Yoshi.
You have one.
Get back in there.
You have one death save left before you die.
No,
I
he
have
only
one
failed
death save
once.
left. Yeah, I
Okay.
only failed once.
Watching you,
Just
bitch.
sit there.
Novaris is the legendary fish and kills you.
Side note, this is all a ploy to get rid of Swarm so I can play a new character.
Again, another fucking character. Yoshi.
No, just really want that fucking
Look, you
fish.
wanna kill Swarm so bad? Walk up to Ludovic and smack Mercedes' ass in his face. You
Nah,
get your
smack
character real soon.
smack Ludovic's ass.
Even
See.
better. He just kills you with like a single.
My life expectancy is deceased.
Say, walk up, smack Ludovic's ass. You'll be dead within a round. Literally. He gets 5 attacks. That's more than any fighter. Unless you're a samurai.
Well, yeah, they get like fucking, 8, 12, their bonus attacks and the movement advantage. So they get 16 attacks per round at like 18th level.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and
Not enough double.
that's without advantage. They get 8 attack with advantage. It's fucking insane.
Give him action surge, put haste on him.
No. I mean, if you want to, Nocturne is more than willing to join, help you guys as an external force.
I mean, technically, a samurai has action surge because it's a fighter subclass.
Yeah, Nocturne will be more than willing.
Yeah.
And he can attack 4 people at max before the initiative even starts.
Nocturne, attack Ludovic. Go.
Nocturne will be dead within 2 rounds. Even
So he'll last a round to distract.
Hey,
Perfect.
that's more rounds than most creature will last against Ludovic.
Yeah, Ludovic, fucking strong.
I'm just at this point, Ludovic should basically. I imagine Ludovic should start fighting like Superman, just throwing dudes through walls.
I mean, if Ludovic does that, he'll end up with like the Reeves treatment, and he'll be fucking paralyzed from the waist down.
I'm gonna punch you so hard you're gonna look like Blackwood before he died.
On the other hand,
Nico,
probably
Nico,
not too much for loss considering he doesn't move anyway.
Ooh. Oh.
You see, that's a real reason why Brazzetti gets beaten up in dirty clubs. Ludovic, gotta step it up.
Oh my god, I wonder if Ludovic's a dead fish in bed.
100 he is.
Mercendi's gotta do all the work. Now we know how it goes.
Swarm does not catch the legendary fish.
Although,
Yeah, no.
again, that would explain why Spitz had to work so hard to take her down, though.
Yes, she is.
She works harder than that trying to get some action.
She has more con than Ludovic does, but not as much strength. Strength and charisma.
So you're telling me Ludovic's strong as hell, but he's got no stamina? What the? That's lame.
Regardless, I'm going to end the session here. Mostly because I am drunk.
No shit, Sherlock.
we couldn't tell.
No, you couldn't tell. Totally. But, I've got nothing else.
Not been
right.
able to sit up straight for the last 4 hours.
Bitch, I can't even think straight.
No, this is why you
Really
need to, drink wine coolers and shit. Because
wine cooler? I am pussy bitch.
There ain't no law when Moo's drunk on the claw.
Say, have some of these. They taste good. Give you give a little bit of a buzz. Not enough to even move your Scottish liver, but you can drink and still be able to focus in DM.
Yeah, but I focus well enough. I mean, I got 3 or fucking individual RPs. That's about as best I can do.
That's because your liver is not made of flesh, but of stone. It's like
Alright,
a
Moo.
sieve. Like a sieve.
We'll let you end it so that you can offer your drunken Scottish muffin to Joe.
I mean, I'm sure they're good muffins. Although I do think it's hilarious though. Moo, this is one of the most powerful characters in the setting. Players, we are 100% sure he can't satisfy his wife.
Absolutely.
Man. I
Here's the
will.
wife.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna end this stream right here. Thank you, everyone, for watching. As always, stay safe out there, adventurers. GD bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.